Okay, we're good. Right, I'm also going to record this, because why not? If I'm going to do polls, rather than separate them, do a separate thing. Okay, so, monthlies. Thank you kindly. Now, where?
Check it out. Maybe there's
Am I pulling? What's a good spot for 4% droning? I'm not gonna crack those up and ignore that. Yes, I went. What do you want? Go away, you're not giving me free stuff. Okay, you're not giving me free mods anymore, I don't care, go away. I won't lie, it was actually kind of fun to do the mini games. Hey, shit for you, go away. Game. Game! Hey, come on, go away, go away! Okay. Ooh, I'm very excited for that. Richest revelation. So much stuff. Did I not do the trial for sequel? Feels like an oversight. You. Right. Where? Weapon away, Varka. What is that pose? My guy. My dude. My dude, yeah. Okay. Where's a good spot? We'll go here. Now we'll publish that. And also mostly just want Colony. Right. It's time for right. We have enough to hit P. Will we win the 50-50? That's the question. 3, 2, 1, gamble. Up, for grab. Ah, there we go. I have a gamble. There we go. Almost forgot. This is only purple, right? Yeah. No, go away! You cannot enter my world form for maps. Fuck off. Bother someone else. Yes, I know I don't have it yet, but I might. So therefore, you can't have the stuff. It's mine. Alright, so purple. Hi, Beto. Right. Go again. Still purple. Ball. Book. Solar. Book. Angry cat child. Okay. Again. This gotta be an all weapon banner. Or pull. Oh, thank God. Okay. So this is number 60. No, 50. Oh, bitch. Okay. So I started 10k, I'm at 60k now. Go for me. Come on. Oh God, it's gonna. Oh, it's chasing me. Okay. Okay. Did we lose the 50? Come on. Go away. Come on, Irish luck hold. Irish luck hold. Fuck you! Fuck you, Mr. 5-star skin. They never did it again. Bitch! Alright. I'm on guarantee, but... Ugh, that's... fucking stupid. I'm also gonna do a thing. That one is going to annoy me. I don't think I'm getting there with this batch. That's annoying. Right. That's temple. Nah. Ah, well. We'll see what we can do after the story is done. So. Ah, well. That's enough gambit. Enough recording. On with the event. This annoying fucking deal. He Max now. I'm pretty sure he is. He's C6. He is. Fucking prick. Nobody likes you. No, don't care. Don't care. There. I've cleared it all. Oh, fuck. What is this? Complete this to unlock the witch's revelation. Fine. Do this first. Damn hexing circle.
What? Is Paimon seeing things? Is that a Dodoko?
Yeah, I remember days when these type of questions wouldn't be voiced.
No, there really is a Dodoko over there. And it looks just like... It looks like Barbaloth.
The Dodocos are finally
Oh
written up.
my, what a coincidence this is. Traveler? Paimon?
Why is there something so fishy about hearing such a powerful fortune teller use the word coincidence?
Perhaps, but it's no lie. This truly is a pleasant surprise. As a descender from beyond this world, the traveler's fate is not anchored in Tevat. Hence why most fortune tellers, including myself, are unable to predict your future. Hence why most fortune tellers, including myself, are unable to predict your future. But happily, this
Did she
particular
speak that
coincidence
line?
couldn't have been any more fortuitous. I recently happened to glimpse a peculiar omen. And since I had some free time, I decided to perform a brief divination and follow the omen's course. Just for a spot of fun, you understand. Oh yes, and while I was following this omen, I caught a few ethereal threads of fate and glimpsed the faces of their owners. Here, take a look for yourselves.
Okay. I don't have two of these cards. No, actually, I don't have one. I have everyone else. I just don't have
See?
fucking...
Didn't I tell you?
Right.
Someone with so many friends was bound to recognize them all.
Hello, Alice.
Hi, you two. It's been a while, hasn't it? I thought I'd lend a hand with Barbie's divination.
Indeed, if Alice hadn't insisted, I'd have treated these names as minor variables and discarded them from the divination.
But then you would have missed out on this fun little excursion, wouldn't you? Besides, as mages, we couldn't possibly disappoint the little cuties involved in the prophecy now, could we? It's the dream of every child to receive wonderful gifts, go on grand undertakings, and watch mysterious prophecies unfold. Which is all to say, we simply had to see this one through.
And there's no point arguing with Alice. Anyway, if I can gather these minor variables together, I should be able to adjust my divination. So here I am, seeking them out, and if possible, offering them a little fortune-telling. I don't have time to go around divining things like that, but I'm sure it won't be long.
Is that why you've set up this stall? So you can sit and wait for them to arrive?
Don't worry, I'm not just sitting around twiddling my thumbs. This Dodoko is simply a stand-in. I'm still working on my research.
That's right. And I installed sensors on Barbie's Dodoko. As soon as the right person shows up, she'll receive an instant notification. And Dodoko will give a happy little wiggle to make sure our visitors are drawn on in.
What are you doing
Adorable.
back here? Take your arm off that. You'll knock my scryglass onto the floor. And hold that cup steady. I don't want you spilling hot chocolate on my manuscripts.
All right, keep your hat on just 1 second. There you go, Barbie, this one's yours. I hardly put any sugar in it, I promise.
When you say hardly any sugar, I can't help but feel like we're not speaking the same language.
Back to business. After we followed up on Barbie's divination, I was hoping to gather everyone up, everyone involved, that is, and throw a huge party. I've even decided how we can send out the invitations. Don't worry, I've already picked out the most beautiful birds available. Picture it. In the dead of night, a huge, pure white bird flies through your window with a mysterious letter in its beak. Then you open it, and a whole new world appears before your eyes.
Unfortunately, as I told Alice, doing that would only serve to disrupt the path of fate. Besides, dealing with such small prophecies is a real pain, so it's off the cards.
Oh, fate is such a spoil sport. Nevertheless, we can still have a party. When the time is right, I'll invite everyone myself. And as I do hate waiting for parties, Traveler, Paimon, can I leave the job of bringing your friends here to this stall to you?
Then we'd be the ones disrupting the path of fate, right?
Seeing as the people in the prophecy already have ties to the Traveler, in theory, their fates are already intertwined. If the Traveler steps in to invite them and hurry things along, it shouldn't have too large an effect on the divination.
Reliable as always. For the sake of the party, it's in your hands. I promise to save you the best seats, closest to the cake. Barbie, why are you tearing that paper apart? What are you doing?
I'm using it to plug my ears. Between you and Nicole, if my head isn't hurting, then my ears are. Ugh, I miss Octavia.
Fine. So essentially these are just like the hexagonal things. Ah, I don't have her height. Ha! Alright. Hello, yeah, Miko. Bring you at Rena Zuma.
Miko's over there. Paimon gets the feeling things are about to get stressful. You remember the Mikawa Flower Festival, right? Sure, everything turned out for the best, but it was a real headache to get there. But not this time. We're not the ones doing labor, so we definitely won't.
Your voice
Well,
down.
well, Traveler, Paimon. To think we'd run into each other all the way out here in Fontaine. So, what are you...
Oh, Miko!
Okay, it's been a long time
Did you
since
hear
I've
that
heard
just
her
now?
talk where they've changed
No,
her
I
VA.
didn't hear a thing. But judging by your expression, I doubt it was anything... flattering?
No, it's not like that. We're really happy to see you, Miko. What brings you to Fontaine, anyway?
Why else would a poor, overworked editor-in-chief like me be here? I'm toiling away on Yai Publishing House business, of course.
They changed
I
her
had just
VA.
bought a box of new books and was planning to take them back for my
That
editors
does
to
not
study.
sound like the
Still,
Miko
while
I
strolling
remember.
around the city, I overheard people talking about an unusually accurate fortune teller out here in the countryside. So I came to get a reading, if only to satisfy my curiosity.
Huh? You're finished already? Why didn't you say so sooner?
My, taking such an interest in my future, are we? If you want to know, I might be persuaded to let you see. However, you'll have to pay a price. Let me think. Ah, how about you sign on with Yai Publishing House? You can compile your adventures into a thrilling novel. Following the latest naming trends, we could call it... I picked up emergency food at the start, and now I'm invincible. Oh, we're going to sell so many copies. Who cares? As long as it's entertaining, you can make it as long as you want. I once published a light novel called The Horizon Beyond the Paradox. That book was as thick as a dictionary and spanned 8 volumes. Then there were 3 companion guides and 6 spin-offs. Stack them all up and they'd reach the ceiling. If you manage to churn out that much, then I, editor-in-chief, will edit it all personally. What do you say? Interesting. So, you don't want to see which card I drew, then?
Yes! It turns out we're not that...
well, here it is. According to Lady Barbeloth, it's reversed justice.
Reverse justice.
You don't want to see? Very well. Since you have so little interest in divination, the next time you come for a fortune slip, don't expect me to help you draw. Come to think of it, you two have been visiting the shrine quite often lately to hang prayer plaques, haven't you?
I
How
have.
about...
Seriously?
What?
So it would seem, but alas, the justice card I drew is reversed. Does that mean I'm some sort of outlaw, Lady Barbeloth?
The card is named Justice, but it doesn't represent a just or unjust person. At least, not in a conventional sense. Perhaps it would be better to say, since it's currently reversed, it represents a dishonest person.
Dishonest? Oh, there must be some mistake. I'm always honest when helping these two interpret their fortune slips. Isn't that right?
All Paimon knows is that whenever Miko helps the traveler draw fortune slips, it's always great fortune.
Well, that's
You also
because of her
paid
good
me for
luck.
marriage
Or
counseling
at
between
least
you
her
and
good
Ed.
luck whenever she's by my side.
Luck.
won't
Now
be
there's
funny.
a fine choice of words. Reverse justice does indeed symbolize a distorted sort of cause and effect, imbalance, dishonesty, and dissatisfaction. As a yokai, you above all should understand. After all, the birth of a yokai is indelibly tied to desire. A yearning for something, an uncompleted dream, some unfinished undertaking, the pull of a certain emotion. All it takes is the slightest catalyst for these unsatisfied desires to take root and grow and sprout unexpected offshoots. And you, a great yokai of Inazuma, likely have a greater desire than most buried within your heart. But that's the limit of what I can see. After all, you only drew one card. What's more, reverse justice is known to be good at concealing lies, whether from others or oneself.
How delightfully mystifying. Sounds just like something a shrine maiden might say when interpreting fortune slips. I certainly wasn't expecting to pick up any new jargon on this trip, but that one is quite good. Still, as good as it is, it doesn't really align with our shrine's way of doing things. So perhaps I'd better not teach it to the shrine maidens after all. Anyway, thank you for the divination, Lady Mage. Should you ever have the chance, do pay a visit to the Grand Narukami Shrine and allow me to return the favor. What do you say?
I'm afraid my hydromancy keeps me far too busy. I simply can't spare the time to dip my toes into other forms of fortune-telling. Though your fortune slips sound like something Nicole and Alice would enjoy, I'll be sure to tell them all about you.
Wonderful. When the time comes, I shall personally preside over the drawing of fortune slips for your friends. I assure you, everyone will draw the most auspicious slips.
Rather than make itself and fucking draws most auspicious slips. Alice is just that cracked. Now they're gonna have to nerf her or something when she comes out. Because no fucking way someone that powerful will actually make sense in this game.
Emerge. Right here. Right now. Embrace the ice! I'm always watching. Emerge. Right now. Emerge. Take flight. So, Sakura Swirl!
sight to behold. Whirling snow! Embrace the ice! My apologies! Yeah! Come on now, show them. Come on now. I'm always watching.
Cool. Let's see. Cool. That's one down. No, no profile. What? Sino. Ah, base. Used to be my main DPS for so long, and then I got Ganyu. So next we will do Sino.
Are you sure you can't make a copy of this card back for me?
Absolutely certain.
It's very impressive. Maybe we could come to some sort of arrangement?
Absolutely not.
I see. Obtaining beautiful card backs and playing powerful cards both require a certain price. I think I understand.
I don't
Hey,
think you do.
you don't know why Sino's here? Maybe he came here to...
I sure did. That's my buddy, all right. We're on completely the same wavelength.
Seriously?
There's a small gathering of TCG players taking place here in Fontaine. I heard participants get event-exclusive card holders for free. There were no pressing matters at the Academia, so I came over.
Even if there were pressing matters, Paimon has a sneaking suspicion you would have found a way to make them not so pressing.
You're right. I managed to finish almost all of my work after only 2 weeks of overtime. Sethos helped out too, so I promised to bring him a card holder for his trouble. He's very good at paperwork.
Well then, General Mahamatra, are you going to draw a card or not?
Of course. You say this card will predict my future, right?
Technically, not quite.
Draw,
But it's
Yu-Gi-Oh!
unlikely to cause much trouble if you choose to understand it that way.
I see. Is this like that line in Duel Master? Stake your fate on the next card in the draw. And now, it's my turn to draw.
Did you draw? Like, seriously? Of course he makes a stylish pose. Fucking dork.
Ah, Reversed Temperance. A fitting card for the General Mahamatra of the Sumeru Academia.
Of course she does.
Alice mentioned him a few times.
Alice.
She
I like the
finds
way
it
she
funny
says
that the
Alice.
stuffy old Academia has a General Mahamatra with such a well-developed sense of humor.
Please thank her for the compliment. Now that I've drawn a card, what should I do next?
Since it's reversed temperance, or rather, reversed artistry, I suggest you maintain a state of doing nothing for the time being. You've been acting rashly, and have nearly lost your footing on the narrow bridge of fate.
It's because I've been playing too much cards, isn't it? Sethos and Tainari told me the same thing. I've already adjusted my schedule.
I'm not talking about playing cards. I mean your working hours. Surely Genius Invocation TCG isn't the only thing that demands the General Mahamatra's full attention.
My duties don't leave me much room to adjust them.
You're used to bearing the pressure of such a busy schedule alone?
There are other Matras. We share the pressure among us.
But they all rely on you? Not just the Matras, but the researchers and the people of Sumeru. So many people put their faith in you, General Mahamatra. They never tell you. Perhaps they don't even realize it themselves. Why would they, when they're all so captivated by your unstoppable wit? But you can feel their
So he's
gazes,
All Might.
looking to you night and day. Oh, and the shadow that walks beside you, he too is one of your burdens. You're used to leading the way, carrying the burdens of others. I think perhaps this is the reason for your imbalance.
I have many friends. One of them just happens to be a genius who goes by the name of Invocation TCG.
So it seems you have no intention of resting.
There's no time to rest.
Indeed. For someone such as yourself, if the inner battle is endless, then even death won't mark the end of duty. Take this lunar arcanum. Perhaps it will lead you to the reason that restores your balance. When it does, the battle within you should also reach a decisive end.
Thank you, Traveler and Paimon. And my thanks to you as well. And don't worry, I promise I won't start acting too crazy.
Huh? Why would you... Wait, was that...
What does this have to do with acting crazy?
Because now I have this card. People might accuse me of being a bona fide lunar tick.
Get the fuck out. That was fucking terrible.
Nowhere to run! Futile!
Oh, that's actually really good.
You stand condemned!
It's not just limited to his
Judgment is
ultimate.
upon you! Guilty! You stand condemned!
Don't be scared.
Your sins weigh upon your soul! Guilty! Your penance is due! Guilty!
Okay, that's actually really good. I like him. I might use him more. Probably not. Right, who's next? Next is everyone's favorite Baku. Seriously?
Huh? Isn't that Mizuki and her two mini Baku? Are they talking to Barbeloth already?
I love the Baku design.
Traveler and Paimon? Lady Barbeloth was just talking about you.
They
I
look
was
so
wondering if we might
squeezable.
cross paths. It seems like fate has already arranged our meeting place. I suppose you could say that.
If the prep work for this educational film about psychology I'm doing goes smoothly, I should indeed have time for some leisure. Though until then, I still need to focus on my work.
Whoa! Films can do that? That's
Films can do a
amazing!
lot of things, Paimon.
Mm-hmm. It's a new
They
idea
can
I
also
came
do
up
fuck
with.
all.
Back when I was promoting Isa Bathhouse, I took inspiration from Fontanian cinema and recorded a few variety show episodes. People seemed to love it. Not only did they watch every episode, they even remembered all the psychological concepts we showcased. So I thought, why not make a few films about mental disorders as a fun and educational way to explain basic psychological concepts? If I can raise everyone's basic awareness, perhaps people can develop a more objective understanding of what mental disorders are.
No.
Perhaps I can stop people from blindly dismissing these conditions as made-up nonsense, or treating them like some terrifying boogeyman.
Basically,
And
in the
maybe
real
my
world, in
future
this day and
therapy
age, the
sessions
amount of
will
science
go
we
a
have,
little
people
more
still
smoothly.
treat mental disorders as made up. You're not winning that war.
That's right. After all, illnesses of the mind are invisible and hard to pin down. Trying to get a hold on them, or even just detecting their existence, is sometimes far from easy. But even I don't know how to pin them down to fit neatly into a script. I'm a bit embarrassed to admit it, but even though I've written quite a few papers about mental health, I'm completely stuck when it comes to writing a film script. Sometimes I stay cooped up in my room all day, endlessly going over a few lines of dialogue or a few seconds of plot. Even then, I might come away with nothing to show at the end of it.
Maybe you're just missing a little spark of inspiration. When Paimon and the Traveler get stuck on one thing, we do something else, and then, ding! The answer just pops into our heads.
It seems like great minds think alike, Paimon. That's why I came here, to experience a form of divination quite unlike the fortune slips I'm used to. I'm hoping this mage's lunar arcana can bring me some fresh inspiration.
Inspiration. Anya once said that she wanted to write a fairy tale for every card in the lunar arcana. But there were so many stories she wanted to write, and so little time. Since you're looking for inspiration, go ahead and draw a card, Miss Yokai. I hope that mage's unfinished fairy tale can lead you to the inspiration for your own story.
All right, Lady Barbaloth. But most of what I know about divination relates to the Grand Narukami Shrine. Fortune-telling with cards
yeah,
is
Amy
a
Pooh's
first
already
for
there.
me.
Don't worry about it.
If I do anything that breaks the proper ritual etiquette, please set me straight.
Oh my, the reversed moon.
We did
The
what, Gambina?
upright and reversed meanings of the moon are similar. Escapism, illusion, self-deception. Like someone traveling beneath a dark moon, having lost their way forward, but not knowing how to break free.
Yeah. Why does the meaning of this card sound like a warning? Paimon's got a really bad feeling about this.
However, since Miss Yume Mizuki can still hear this prophecy, it means the situation is not yet too dire. With a little effort, you may be able to exit the haze that obscures your path ahead and find what you seek.
Escapism, illusion, and self-deception?
Taking the card at face value, yes. To put it more plainly, you're running from an answer that's right before your eyes, searching far when you should be looking near.
Are you saying there's someone who can review my script standing right in front of me?
it's not limited to just the script. But how you interpret the meaning behind the card is entirely up to you.
The answer is right in front of my eyes, yet I'm searching far when I should be looking near. I think I understand what you're getting at. When you put it like that, I really have been deceiving myself. Or rather, I couldn't help but search far when I should be looking near. I thought about visiting Yae Publishing House and asking Guja Yae for advice, but then... From a clinical perspective, I suppose this counts as unconscious avoidance. Thank you for your divination, Lady Barbeloth. You really helped me find inspiration after all.
There's no need to thank me. I did nothing. You untangled the threads of fate yourself. I merely placed the loose ends in your hands. However, Guji Yae is also someone swept along by fate. Intertwining threads often bring trouble. With that in mind, keeping your distance wouldn't necessarily be a bad thing.
If I simply asked for some feedback on my script, surely that wouldn't bring fate into the mix, would it?
As I said, how you interpret things is not up to me, Miss Yume Mizuki. I cannot see every twist in your future from reading a single card. Who can perceive every obstacle on the path of fate before it trips them up? Sometimes...
Nope. Sound went. Barbeloth, slow down.
It
Rude
can
people.
only but be accepted. Anyway, Miss Yokai, I look forward to watching your film.
Whoop.
Not now. Stars, shine free.
Time to relax. Bad dreams be gone!
Hold. Learn to command. Stars, shine free.
Sweet dreams!
Let's get down to business.
Yachon, Tachon, let's go!
Day.
My guiding stars. Hold.
Time.
Right, and that just leaves Captain Beto. Oh no, and Chi. What the? Chi, why are you in Fontaine?
Is it coming back to you yet, Chi-Chi?
Oh, I'm sorry.
There's no need to apologize. We still have a long way before we get to the Palais Mermonia. Let's keep walking for now. I'm sure you'll remember where your home is soon. Look, it's Chi-Chi, and she's with a Melozine. Huh, that's a combo Paimon wasn't expecting to see.
Traveler and Paimon.
You know Chi-Chi?
This small zombie
Fantastic
belongs to
news.
us.
I ran into her while investigating near Lumadus Harbor. Judging by her size, I figured she was a human
was.
child. She is a child, right?
I am...
Here's a zombie.
Right! We go way back! Quick thinking. If Chi-Chi had said she was a zombie, you might have scared her half to death.
Yes, best of friends. That's right.
Well, this is a happy coincidence for sure. To be honest, this is the first time I've ever found myself completely at a loss. I take it you know about her memory issues? She can hardly seem to remember anything besides her own name. Chi-Chi gets like that sometimes. Poor child. I was going to take her back to the Maréchaussée Phantom and let her stay there for a while. But I hoped she might get some of her memories back on the road. Since you're such good friends, I take it you know where she lives? It would save such a lot of trouble if I could take her straight home. We know, but it's, a very long way from here.
Very long way? I followed a Sealy all the way to Lumideus Harbor.
Huh? You remembered something? What happened before that?
Before that, Dr. Baiju took me on his rounds that he something. I went to gather herbs and then...
Oh! Baiju took you to Yilong Wharf, right? Detective Paimon thinks she knows what happened. Baiju took Chi-Chi to visit patients at Yilong Wharf. She got lost while gathering herbs, saw a Sealy, and followed it all the way to Lumideus Harbor. Good thing Paimon and the Traveler read Robin versus Chesterton. Simple deductions like these are a piece of cake for Paimon now. Aha! Well, that checks out. I'll take Chi-Chi back to Yilong Wharf right away. Dr. Baiju is Chi-Chi's guardian, is he? He must be worried sick.
To be fair, it's probably not
Oh,
that
you're
worried.
right.
She bright turns
I
up. She
almost
this
forgot
bright
about
happens
that.
quite often. She just vanishes.
Marvelous? Are you there? Can you hear us?
No need to shout. I've been here all along. I simply didn't want to interrupt your conversation. Listening is the default state of any good fortune teller. This Seely's so-called guidance could also be considered the guidance of fate. Since you're here, Chi-Chi, why not let me read your fortune?
Fortune?
Oh dear, Barbie, allow me to interject. You're really not suited to talking to children, you know. You're scaring the poor girl. Let me take this one. Now listen closely. This is how you deliver a little surprise gift. Ahem. Little Chi-Chi, member of the Little Hexen Circle, I'm the mother of your ally Klee, Auntie Alice, the greatest witch in the world.
Hey, the
Nice
referencing
to
the
meet
little
you,
Hexen
Auntie
Circle.
Alice.
That's good.
Ah, what a sweet, polite little child. Come now, let Auntie's friend, another great witch, throw you a wonderful surprise fortune-telling party.
Fortune-telling party?
That's right. Look at the cards in front of you. Aren't they pretty? Do you like them?
I like them.
That's wonderful. Now, can you pick one for me?
Is this one all right?
I guess. Oh, no, I think that's a
Of
tell.
course. And because you were so wonderfully well behaved, that card is yours to keep.
Thank you.
All right, Barbie, break time's over. Come help little Chi-Chi with her reading.
No, you don't need to shake me awake. I've been listening the whole
the
time.
hangman.
Upright hanged man. Very few people draw this card.
That means you're very special, Chi-Chi.
It symbolizes transcendence and waiting, and also detachment
They
from
have
the
some
everyday
plan
world.
for Chi-Chi. They really
There
do.
are
'Cause
shackles
she's
that bind you,
a very
but you
significant
yourself
character
have
in
no
terms of
desire
everything
to
that's
break
happened
free from
in
them.
recent patches.
Shackles? Do you mean my orders?
At least on the surface, you wouldn't be wrong to understand things in such a
It's
way.
more to the fact that
As for your future, all you need to do is wait. Of course, it's not like you lack for time, but... Oh my, how strange, how very strange.
she's dead.
Hold up a second, you're saying too much at once. Give the poor child a moment to breathe. Let Chi-Chi savor her little gift first. You really do need to show a little more patience with children. What do you think, Chi-Chi? Do you like your surprise?
This card is pretty. Thank you, Auntie Alice.
Oh, good girl. You did such a good job remembering Auntie's name. Oh, Auntie would love to chat with you some more, but it's time for you to go home. If Auntie Barbie has more to say, then next time the Hexen Circle meets, she can make a prophecy for every little witch who attends. Wouldn't that be lovely?
Could you not add to my workload without asking me first?
Then it's settled. See you next time, Chi-Chi, and all of you witnesses.
Bye-bye, Auntie Alice and Auntie Alice's best of friends.
Phew! Is that all over now? Did those two voices just come from this doll? What kind of toy is this? It's so cute! Where can I... Ugh! No, that's not important right now. Chi-Chi, let's go find that Dr. Baijiu of yours.
It's time. Chi-Chi should go home. See you next time, Traveler and Paimon. Card. Gift. Pretty. Master, orders given. Orders received.
Hey! Nowhere to hide.
Wheel of Life. Opening box of Adepti Tricks.
Incoming. Cut to the chase.
Life goes on.
Speed of light. With sword comes shadow.
Wheel of Life. Sacred name. Fortune Preserver.
Incoming. Nowhere to hide.
Okay. Okay. Now that leaves Captain Beta.
So what you're saying is that this card I drew is actually pretty good?
Fate is simply fate. It makes no distinction between bad and good. However, talking solely about the upright strength card you drew, one of its interpretations actually fits your profession well. This card symbolizes passion, courage, confidence, and desire, as well as perfect, unfaltering love. No matter what surprises fate throws your way, I believe you will take control and steer a steady course.
Oh, don't flatter me. By our rules, a good fortune means paying extra for the reading. Here, I'll leave my coin pouch with you. If you have time, could you read the fortunes of my crew?
Haha, that's the first time I've received a request like this.
We've sailed this ship from one corner of Tevat to the other, braving the winds and waves. After so many years at sea, there isn't one among them who doesn't harbor troubles of their own. I may be their captain, but there are things even I can't help them with. So, running into a fortune teller like you, it made me think you might be able to help set their minds at ease. As for recompense, that won't be a problem. We've done good business on our way here and dragged in quite the haul.
As intriguing an offer as that is, I'm afraid I'll have to pass. I fear there aren't enough cards in my deck for such a sizable crew.
Ah, Traveler, Paimon. I haven't seen you in a long time. Are you here to have your fortunes read too? I'm here on business, of course. And to help a certain someone scout out new trade opportunities while I'm at it.
Someone would not be
Our
right, would it?
esteemed Tianxuan, of course. Who knows what kind of scheme she's cooked up this time. A few days ago, completely out of the blue, she tells me there's good business to be had in Fontaine. Doesn't ask my opinion, just whips out a detailed itinerary and tells me to follow the trade route it outlines. Turns out, she'd already sent people to scout ahead. I haven't had any urgent business lately, so I went along with the whole thing. And what would you know, it's been plain sailing the whole way. What was supposed to be a 2-week job got wrapped up in just over 1. I figured since we're already here, we might as well stick around and have some fun. So I gave the crew some shore leave to kick back and relax. Matter of fact, just yesterday, I booked an event space at the Hotel de Boer, and the lot of us drank up a storm. The crew's still sleeping it off at the hotel, so I thought I'd venture out for some fresh air and to sober up. But I only made it a few steps before this, fortune teller stopped me and asked me to draw a card. Here, it's the strength card. Looks like a good one, and since it's the right side up, I think that makes it even better.
Upright strength. How should Paimon put this? It really does suit you, Beto.
It certainly does. Now, let me explain the other meaning
What
it
did you get over
holds.
there?
Ah, don't tell me. It's bad news.
No.
I wouldn't say it's good or bad, and it's not directly related to your fortune either. Just a little after-class musing, now that your reading is over. It's clear that you possess both powerful outer strength and an indomitable inner spirit. To borrow a metaphor, you're a lantern in the dark night. You dispel the darkness and guide lost souls on their forward paths. But you must know that it's not only the lost and weak who are attracted to the glow. Bugs cling to the lantern, competing for light and heat. Believing that it can keep them warm, the light burns more intensely. Only by doing so will its radiance not dim. Now, it would be best if someone could drive these bugs away. Because if no one does, perhaps one day the flame will consume its remaining fuel, all for the sake of a few unworthy pests.
If that's your concern, I don't think there's any need to worry. I have a friend who knows how to help people figure things out, and, well, she enjoys taking care of pests who hide out in the corners.
A rare friend to have. Judging by your tone, you must really trust her. She doesn't sound like someone who would easily lose her way.
Her? Oh, if she were the type to get lost, I doubt anyone in Liyue would know how to stay on course. Take this trip, for instance. She's the one who pointed the way. Huh. It all makes sense now. I was just thinking, if she really wanted to do business, there's no way she'd let me kick back and relax.
So basically, Ningguang just wanted to give you a holiday. But why make you take such a massive detour?
Because she knew she wouldn't do it otherwise.
Well, I'm sure she'd say something like, some detours are needed. Only by taking them can the shortcuts be found. I'll never be able to unravel the twists and turns of her mind. She still needs me to help expand her trade routes, though, so it's not like she'd do me harm.
Need your help to expand. So.
As her strength card, I'll remain up front, breaking the waves and forging a path ahead. Whoa! Oh, look at the time. I'd better head back and check on my crew. See if I can't sober them up a little, get them shipshape and ready to sail. Traveler, Paimon, Lady Fortune Teller, I hope to see you around. This card is a rare treasure. Can I keep it? Oh, probably not, right? I'll just take one last look.
A light that guides the lost, and those who come for more than its glow. Interesting. If I have the time, I should pay another visit to Liyue.
When the fuck were you in Liyue? Right, that is all. Oh wait, still to do the Wow, it has been a long time since I played Beto. Yeah. Too much chocolate.
One with my blade. Submit for judgment.
To ashes!
A touch of frost from whence you came.
Back at ya! Eyes on me!
Spirit blade, attack!
Power that ended Haishan!
Swift and merciful from whence you came.
Eyes on me!
Yeah. Right, we're done all those. Now we shall begin the festival. Yeah.
watch your step.
What the hell? That's the elevator I heard. Stop. You're too floaty, Columbina. Thank you. What the hell? This one.
Welcome to the court of Fontaine.
No.
Please watch your step.
Three? No, wait. Looks like 4.
Switch back to all of you. I don't think if more characters unique walking animations. Ah, there she is. Hello, Farina.
See? Told you they'd be here.
Xavier! Oh, and Shiori and Farina too!
I'm sorry, how did you pronounce his name? Didn't I have this for him last time? Like how he pronounced it this
Hydro
motherfucker's name?
Archon above! If it isn't
Hydro
my
Archon's
darling
dead,
camera
dumbass.
operator and clapper loader! A very happy Fontanalia festival to you as well!
I'm
Where's my
guessing that you
royalties,
came back
motherfucker?
to celebrate with us.
Yep. And help out too! Even though the last festival had some unexpected hiccups, making the film was still super fun. Since you're all here together like this, you must be planning on entering the competition, right?
Of course! A celebration of the entertainment industry. No one who's anyone would choose to sit this one out. It only happens once a year, after all.
Fontaine Fashion Week might be more my speed, but the film festival brings in a lot of orders and boosts brand recognition, so I wasn't going to miss out either.
A few new awards have been added this year, too. Best Director, Best Costume Design, oh, and Best Camera Operation.
Ooh, sounds like we've got work to do. Come on, tell us! What's Musketeer Pictures film gonna be about?
Oh, about
You
that.
don't have one, do you?
What's wrong, Xavier? What's with that look? Oh, man. You weren't scammed by some shady investor again, were you?
No. Even I'm not naive enough to fall for something like that again.
Sure.
Besides, thanks to the fine people here, Musketeer Pictures has more than enough funds to shoot without investors.
And yet problems persist.
Huh? What do you mean?
Talk.
Well, we were planning to replicate our past success and shoot a film based on a popular novel. But as we were holding auditions for the female lead earlier today, a striking young mademoiselle wandered in by accident. Her disposition was simply ethereal. The look in her eyes somewhat
It was
melancholic.
Columbina, wasn't it?
I wish you could have been there. The awe I felt can scarcely be put to words. You had to be there, friend. No matter where she stood, it was as if her surroundings, even the air
It's definitely
itself,
Columbina.
turned
What is
into
she
the
doing in
perfect shot.
Fontaine?
Guess you found your lead actress
Come looking
then?
for a wife.
No, quite the opposite. My script is entirely unworthy of her. I fear it is. Nevertheless, I couldn't help but approach the mademoiselle to ask about her background and what brought her to Fontaine.
What did she say?
Sadly, she said her best friend was gone. After returning to her own homeland not too long ago,
joking,
she decided to visit where her friend was from
She actually is here
to remember them better.
Oh, no wonder she looked sad.
Yes, but that's when it struck me. Why not cast her as the lead in a film centered around her search for this old friend?
Huh? You're gonna rewrite the whole script? But is there even enough time? Isn't the prep work super complicated? We might not finish.
Think about the difficulties we faced with the Two Musketeers. We had to start from scratch back then, too. I'd say we're ahead of the game this time.
Guess so, but...
Don't worry, Paimon. Shiori and I have evaluated the proposal, and we support Xavier's decision.
I won't really need to start on the costumes until the cast is finalized, so it's not too much extra work for me.
Oh, fair mademoiselles. How can I ever thank you?
Finishing the script would be a start. You know, compared to a commercial popcorn flick, I do prefer the idea of shooting a more artistic film. One that leaves a profound and lingering impact in the hearts of the audience.
I agree. True trendsetters are the people who dare to go against the grain.
Well, leave it to Director Farina to have a vision. Honestly, though, the artistic passion of everyone at Musketeer
I'm
Pictures
surprised
is
I haven't seen
inspiring.
Columbina just
Anyway,
whimsically
now that we've
float
heard so much about
in
this
the
lead
background.
actress, Paimon's gotta know who it is!
Oh, here she comes. Ah!
Columbina! What are you doing here?
Hello. I was just walking past when I heard you talking about me, so I came over.
Huh? You know Miss Columbina?
Yes.
Of course! Wait a second. Does this mean Columbina is the actress who inspired the whole rewrite? Yeah. Wait, so did you make the trip by yourself, Columbina?
Yes. I mentioned how I wanted to visit other nations once things settled down in Nodcry, remember? So I went to the curatorium to ask Never for advice. She told me about the film festival in Fontaine and said it might be fun to visit. I spoke to Lauma before I left too, and she thought it was a great idea to get out for a bit. It's just, I received quite different travel advice from the two of them.
Oh? How so?
Well, Lauma told me to go out and experience new things and make new friends.
What a wonderful suggestion! That's how a trip should be.
What about Never?
She said, don't trust anyone and don't talk to strangers.
Yep, that sounds like her.
They sound like
I can
concerned
understand
parents.
that too.
Jesus.
It shows this Nefer cares about you a great deal, Miss Columbina.
Yes, so I plan on combining their advice.
Shiori
All
and
I need to do
Arakino
is
the
turn
same
strangers
BA.
into friends, and then I can talk to them.
Huh. That kinda makes sense. But also, not.
Hey, Chiori. Oh, look who's back. Happy Fontanalia
shit,
Festival,
Buzz.
you two.
I didn't do anything this time. Ignore that fire.
Looks like we have a superstar in our midst. How about an autograph, Big Shot?
Haha, very funny.
All settled then?
Yep.
Yes,
The
Columbine
Duke gave his
derives
blessing,
not
and I
Steve,
cleared it with the
who
Udex.
are, in fact,
During the festival, inmates with good behavior will get a chance to spend some time on the outside.
Under the stringent supervision of the Special Patrol, of course.
Risley!
I'm
It's been
sorry,
a
your
while.
prison makes
Happy
no
Fontanalia
sense.
Festival!
Does that mean Veronique and her brother will be at the festival?
During a specific
feel like I
window
should
of
know that
time,
name.
sure. Doesn't hurt to give the
But I
inmates
can't
something to look
remember every
forward to.
fucking
A
background
little
character.
sun will do them some good, I think. This is a friend from your travels, I'm guessing. Thought I heard something along those lines.
Right! We should make some introductions, huh? Chevros, Risley, this is Columbina, a friend we met in Notcry.
Welcome to Fontaine, Miss
He is
Columbina.
also a god.
I bet the weather's been quite an adjustment.
I love your Columbina. You're
And not
so
the good kind, I take it.
No, I quite like it. It's a lot warmer than Notcry.
Ah, you're...
Then what was the punch for?
Oh, should I not have done that? The flowers that bloom here are so vibrant, and the people are so kind. I just wanted to become friends as fast as possible.
Ah,
this is
so
your-
that was meant
you
as a
do.
gesture of friendship. Is that right, Miss Columbina?
Mm-hmm. Isn't that what friends do?
Right. Might have been a bit premature in this instance, though. Your friend here is quite the character.
Good thing we said something. You weren't seriously gonna go around punching every single person in Fontaine, were you?
Would have been funny.
No, just the ones I wanted to be friends with.
That's not... what Paimon's trying to say is, maybe keep the punches to a minimum until after you're friends with someone.
If you say so.
You're quite the character, Miss Columbina.
So,
Again,
are we friends?
He's a literal god.
Of course. Any friend of the Traveler is a friend of mine.
Yeah.
Oof. When it comes to friends, you sure know how to pick 'em.
So Miss Columbina is the lead actress I've been hearing so much about. The whole thing about her aura is starting to make more sense.
You gonna be part of the film this time too, Chevros?
That was the plan. But now that Mr. Xavier has changed the direction, I don't think I'm in quite as many scenes. It's all for the best, though. A different crew asked me to help consult on some of their musket work.
Oh, sounds like our trusty musketeer is as popular as ever.
I'm just going where I'm needed. I'm more than willing to help with whatever this production needs as well.
Ah, well, speaking of, would you happen to know if there are scenic locations around the court of Fontaine that other crews haven't booked?
The festival's pretty popular this year, so there's not a lot left. You might just have to talk it over with the other productions and see if they'll let you squeeze in here and there.
I see.
Having trouble finding a filming location?
Yes, we made a last-minute decision to go down a different route, so the indoor locations we reserved are no longer a good fit. And it looks like all of the best outdoor spots have been taken.
You know, I might know a place. Good views, good atmosphere, and no production team has snatched it up.
If you just prison, I will break your knees.
You want me to reveal it just like that? Come on, let it be a surprise.
I'm still gonna break your knees.
As much as that sounds riveting, I think we should divide and conquer. You go do that, and Director Farina and I will take Miss Columbina around the city to
Again,
discuss
seriously,
lighting
if I
and
don't
styling.
look every time
Is that
she
all right with
speaks,
you,
I imagine
Miss Columbina?
I think it's fucking RP.
Traveler?
Yeah, everyone here is our friend. So don't worry about a thing and just focus on enjoying your trip.
Okay.
All right, then the Traveler and I will go check out this potential filming location. It might even give me some inspiration for the new script.
I'll leave this to the Duke then. Until later, everyone. Maybe we'll run into each other on set.
Okay then. Lead the way, Risley. Paimon's not built for suspense. Let's get this show on the road.
Who said anything about roads?
Huh?
Also, understand, if any of you hurt Combi in any way, shape, or form, I will make the flood look like a rainy day. A fucking... Oh! Was this always here?
No way!
I wondered what
You
happened
brought
to
the
this
winter
ship.
light up to The surface?
It'd make quite the grand backdrop for a film, don't you think?
Paimon's more focused on the fact that this thing is supposed to be underwater, inside the fortress of Meropide.
True. And keeping up with the maintenance on a vessel this big is a lot of work. It takes a crazy amount of manpower just to keep it up and running.
Oh, Paimon kind of thought it just sat there until you needed it.
I wish it were that simple. The truth is the maintenance costs on this thing are substantial. So we decided to rent it out during the festival to earn some extra mora. Besides, the inmates are the ones who keep it in good shape. Seeing the fruits of their labor put to use is a good form of social rehabilitation for them.
Huh, you've really thought this through. What you think, Xavier? Is this a good place to shoot?
Ah, I've got it! Good messieurs and mademoiselles, I've got it!
Gonna take that as a yes.
The beginning is the hardest part, and the opening of this film has been eluding me, but now I know just how it should start.
Glad to hear it.
Thanks for bringing us here, Risley.
Don't thank me just yet. This isn't quite a done deal.
Huh? Not a done deal as in someone already rented it out? You said no other production teams had snatched it up!
This person isn't affiliated with a production team. The rental fee was high enough to scare off plenty of other film crews, but she didn't blink. Made quite the generous offer, and didn't even attempt to haggle.
Oh.
Do you know what she plans to use it for? I'd like to at least have a rough idea before going in to negotiate.
I didn't ask for the details, but I did see what looked like a fishing permit and a business license on her desk. My guess is she's planning on using it for some kind of restaurant or aquarium.
A floating restaurant is sure to attract people. But an aquarium sounds cool, too. The views from the ship make it a great spot for a date.
The winglet might not be under my command right now, but it's always nice to see her admired.
A film is sure to drum up some good publicity as well. I do hope we can work something out with the current captain.
Well, guess we should head over and talk things out then.
Best of luck.
Alright. It's fucking Sandrone, isn't it?
Wow! The winglet seems even bigger up close. The rooms are so spacious. Wonder who rented it out. Hello? Anyone there?
Perhaps the captain had business to attend to elsewhere.
But why rent such a massive boat just to have it sit here? Without even leaving so much as a note? Let's try again. Anyone there? Hello?
Seriously? Right now?
Wait a minute, I know that voice.
What is it gonna take to get some decent sleep around here? Is a nap too much to ask for? Sorry, the aquarium's closed for the...
Oh, sweet lolly.
See Lolly?
Traveler!
What was that crap?
Hold on.
Also, I love the improved animation. Very nice.
This is just great. How am I gonna go out dressed like this? What happened to my regular clothes?
We can still hear your thoughts.
The wash! I put them in the wash after I drank too much and fell into the fountain. Oh, this can't be happening. Am I seriously gonna go out like this?
Think we might have caught her at a bad time.
You think?
don't want to hear it.
Hear what?
A single word about what I'm wearing. No comments, none. Is that clear?
Oh, yep. Crystal.
Huh? You think so? No, wait, I told you not to say anything!
I didn't, I thank it.
What was...
We're still
Her
connected,
thoughts.
idiots.
I heard her thoughts. How could I forget about that? Oh, this is so embarrassing. I seemed a little too pleased to get that compliment, didn't I? Wait, the mind reading went both ways. Does that mean the Traveler's hearing all this too? Oh, you clearly did!
Oh yeah, now their animations are getting
What
up
did
there.
we do? Paimon's not following.
Nothing. It's nothing. Let's just move on. Did you need something?
We would like to borrow your ship.
You're not here alone, I
Also,
see.
you afforded this? How?
Hello, I'm Xavier, a film director and producer from Fontaine. I meant to introduce myself sooner, I just didn't want to, interrupt.
No wonder we ran into each other in Fontaine of all places. You must also be in town for the festival then.
That's right. We're helping Xavier with his film. In fact, we were hoping to shoot some scenes on this boat. You're the one who rented it out, right, Seed Lolly?
Me? Rent a boat? I wish I had that kind of spare cash floating around.
Yeah, I was about to say, how did you
Not to
afford
mention
this?
the spare time. Don't get the wrong idea, though. I'm not here to sail off into the sunset and live out some cushy retirement life, okay? I'm not that old.
Then why you dress like... How'd you end up staying aboard the Wingolette?
Well, I heard one of my favorite light novels was getting turned into a film, so I came to Fontaine to catch the premiere.
Okay.
Originally, I booked a room near the Opera Epicles, but I'm quite particular about where I sleep these days. I think it's an age thing. And that bed? Oh, I just couldn't sleep in it. I tried to find a different hotel, but with the festival, everything was completely booked. Just as I was worried I'd have to sleep under a bridge or something, I happened to spot a help wanted sign on the side of the road.
Oh, so you're here to take care of the boat?
No, I was hired to man the front desk. The pay is a bit low, but food and drinks are covered. And it includes room and board during the festival. Plus, the job is simple. So I thought I'd give it a shot.
Wow, they actually thought you'd be a good fit, huh?
What? You don't think I'm cut out for it? All I have to do is tell people the aquarium isn't open yet. Other than that, I'm free to do whatever I want. It's a pretty sweet gig.
That's all?
Yeah, I was also kinda shocked. But it's not a lie. Head downstairs and see for yourselves. There's nothing but empty tanks. Not a marine animal in sight.
Did your boss mention anything about being open to film crews using this space? Our production was hoping to film on the deck for a few scenes.
No. That never came up. You could just ask her.
Oh, she's around? What kind of person is she? We should know what we're heading into.
She's nice enough, I suppose. Pretty reasonable, too. Even offered for me to move to a bigger cabin if I was too cramped. Back at the Masters of the Nightwind, I'm used to being the one giving orders. But working under her doesn't feel like being bossed around. She seems to respect what I think.
Wow, she sounds like a great boss.
She did tell me she'd rather not be disturbed, though. She's been working on an important project, so I'd keep it brief.
Got it. Thanks for the heads up.
All right, the captain's quarters are this way. I can take... Wait. But I'm wearing... Ugh, whatever. I doubt she'll care. Just follow me. Miss Guillotin?
Yeah, it is.
These visitors were hoping to ask you about something.
And there she is. Why couldn't you have come?
Thought I said to limit the interruptions. Just tell them the aquarium is still...
Hello, Sandrone.
Sandrone? You're here? Huh? You know each other?
Yes.
Are you okay, Sandrone? Do you still remember us? Everyone was so upset after what happened. We all missed you so much. Miss Seat Lolly, why don't you escort this gentleman to the reception area for a cup of tea? I have something to discuss with these two in private.
Ah, I see. Right this way, Mr. Xavier.
Sandrone? I really can't go anywhere without running into you two, can I?
Oh, hush.
Are you okay? During the battle, your core, it was...
Destroyed by that bastard Dottore. That's right. But as you can see, I'm fine now. No major issues. Or at least, there shouldn't be. Oh, what a relief! Why didn't you tell us sooner? Or come back to see your friends?
Now that I have the chance, I just want to say... Thank you for saving me.
Huh? Don't get the wrong idea. I only saved you so we could complete that formula and defeat Dottore once and for all. Even if he did crawl back from the grave to make us all miserable again.
Oh, you know about that?
Doesn't matter. You're still a hero.
All right. But it wasn't just me. All I did was lend my brilliant mind to the cause and take care of one part of the plan. Although, I'm not denying it would have fallen apart without me. You got that right. You're amazing. But how did you go from from a lifeless pile of scrap to looking like this?
Yes.
Well, my mom was trying to put it a bit more gently, but yeah. Where do I even start? Curse it all! Where am I? Did we do it? How much time has passed? I'm not in one of that lunatic's experimental labs, am I? Wait, Fontanian decor. Books from the Research Institute. Phew. One thing at a time. Initiate self-diagnostics. Assess the extent of the damage. Cut power to compromised, non-essential components. Then reconstruct available action modules. Severe damage to the core. Dottore, you bastard. Polonia? Polonia, wake up! Activate! You're in even worse shape than me. Internal gears and energy circuits are barely intact. Extreme damage to the core, just like me. Rebooting is off the table. Even if I could repair the damage, I don't know if... You used up all your critical energy in those final moments, didn't you? To protect the core of that guy in the hat, and the numerological array. Wait, the array. Yes! The prototype is still here. But can I even run it in this state? Whatever. I have to try. I just need to confirm one thing. Activate the numerological array. Connect the computing core to my body. Just like I thought. It needs too much computing power. Cut off power supply to all functions except the thinking module. Please. I just need to ask one question. Initiate query regarding the 3 Moon Sisters. How many living moon goddesses are there in possession of the Trilunar Authority?
1.
1. It worked. You did it, Columbina. You made it back. But how did I survive? The self-diagnostics showed damage severe enough to shut me down for good. What triggered the reboot? A built-in message? Only visible after a core reboot. The final gift. Alen! Were you the one who gave me the second chance? But why now? What activated it? What is that? A vision? Wait, no. It's a stellar linchpin?
Oh, so they have a name. Alright.
A stellar linchpin? What's that? You can think of it as a rare kind of vision. As for what causes one to manifest, well, that's still unknown. But in Snezhnaya, or in Afatui's research at least, it's believed to have some connection to the third descender. The third descender? We knew his remains were used to create the Gnosis, but this is the first we're hearing about a stellar linchpin. You knew about the remains? Right, of course. Look who I'm talking to. Yes, the heavenly principles used the remains of the third descender to create the 7 Gnosis as a means to consolidate the Archon system. Visions result from that same system, so extrapolating from there, it's clear that the manifestation of a vision is also,
I need this confirmed
to
for a
some
joke
extent, related to the third descender. Still following? For those that wield them, visions serve as a means to channel elemental power. The same is true of stellar linchpins. The difference is that, when wielding elemental energy, stellar linchpin users often exhibit a unique kind of power that seems to come from beyond to that. It's believed that, when a stellar linchpin manifests, impurities from the remains of the third descender get fixed in place. Hence, the name. That's also believed to be the source of the strange power I just mentioned. We've heard that visions can appear when someone has a really strong wish or desire. Stellar linchpins sound kind of similar, so does that mean... Huh? Oh, don't look at me like that. I've never had any grand wishes or aspirations. Just a list of things that drive me up the wall. So if you're asking why this thing appeared, I have no clue. All I know is that without it, the gift Alen left me, this built-in second chance, never would have triggered. The damage to my core was too severe. But thanks to the stellar linchpin's manifestation, it did trigger. And after my core rebooted, I was able to repair the damage to my body. I also managed to import the numerological array, along with some of Polonia's surviving algorithms, into this form.
Wait, does that mean Polonia is...
Yes. Unfortunately, Polonia is... beyond repair.
Oh, we're so sorry to hear that. But you also mentioned something about a final gift?
Yes. Alain often spoke to me about wishes and desires when he was alive. I suppose he thought there might come a day when I wished for something, and was willing to sacrifice my own life to fulfill it. So he left me a chance to start over. No, never. Alain once said I was his proudest masterpiece. That might sound boastful coming from me, but it's also an undeniable fact. After Alain died, I started studying how Polonia and I worked. Polonia is essentially a computational machine, so it wasn't difficult to figure out the mechanical principles there. But when it came to my own structure, that's when Alain, the Lord Artificer's true greatness, struck me once again. I attempted to imitate it when I created Catherine, but in the end, she turned out to be nothing more than a superficial replica.
What? But his creations go. Catherine is super impressive. We were shocked when we first found out she was a puppet.
No, she's nothing compared to what Alain was able to create. Some of the mechanical principles of my own core are still a complete mystery to me. Keeping that gift hidden wasn't even a challenge for him. Just a shame I had to waste it on fighting Dottore. I just couldn't stand the thought of him coming out on top. If you put it that way, the world owes me a whole lot then, doesn't it?
Wait, but all this still doesn't explain what you're doing here. Risley said you rented the ship and even had some kind of fishing permit?
That's because I'm trying to go back to the place Alain and I lived when he was alive. My former home, I suppose you could say. The second chance wasn't the only part of the gift. According to the message, Alain left me a few other things that are stored in the house we shared together. I'm hoping that whatever he left me can help fix certain anomalies in my rebooted core. And help me understand why I received a stellar linchpin in the first place.
Okay, so go back then. What does that have to do with fishing?
And to think I'm talking to the saviors of Fontaine. Did you forget that the water levels have been rising for centuries? I can't just go back to the place I used to live because now it's underwater.
Oh, right.
With the rising water levels and changes in terrain, it's not just a matter of finding where it is, but also clearing away any sediment or debris. But Fontaine law prohibits unauthorized individuals and organizations from excavating underwater ruins. A Melazine caught me the minute I even made an attempt.
Why not apply for authorization then?
And face the endless slog of Fontainian bureaucracy. No thanks. Besides, I'm a Fatui harbinger. The diplomatic implications alone would be enough to give the gestionnaires at the Palais Mermonia a headache. A fishing permit, on the other hand, isn't difficult to obtain at all. Minimal paperwork required, and under the name Guilledin, the application was a cinch.
So you're exploiting a legal loophole?
Am
Yeah,
I?
it sounds like something she'd do.
That underwater home belongs to me. If I happen to chance upon it while doing some fishing, what's the issue with that? Of course, I do have to catch some fish to put in the aquarium, just in case the gestionnaires come to check up on things. That's also the reason I hired someone to man the front desk.
Huh? But isn't that kind of a waste? You went to all the trouble of getting
license and rented out this giant ship. Just for show?
If you want to run an aquarium that bad, be my guest. Use the facilities however you want. I'm certainly not going to stop you. All I want is to go back home and see what other gifts Alen wanted me to inherit. Hold on. Enough about me. What are you two even doing here?
Going okay. Some stuff with my other mates, and I told them, by the way, I'm reading.
Seriously? They've been in there forever. The reaction when they saw each other was strange, to say the least. You're lucky I was nice enough to leave the room and give them some space. Back in the Masters of the Nightwind, I'm the one who gets to kick people out. I just want to know what they're talking about. Should I cast a little eavesdropping spell? Oh, no, what am I thinking? I'm Granny Eastley, the great shaman of the Masters of the Nightwind. I can't do something like that. This is just ridiculous. Making me wait out here for so long? Where's their respect for their elders?
Oh, here they are.
Were you back there arguing or something? What took you so long?
The two of you are already acquainted with Miss Guillotin, then?
Oh, yeah. But don't worry. We got everything sorted. Sanjurne agreed to let us shoot on the ship, but it has to be when she's not here.
When she's not here?
That's right.
You'll excuse me if I didn't exactly ask for this little reunion. I wasn't planning on seeing anyone. Like I said, my core is severely damaged. Even with the gift, there are anomalies that are making things unstable. I don't even know if I can continue to function without issues. So the priority is to fix these anomalies and get answers to my own questions. Then, I can see the people that need seeing.
Anyway, just let Sandrone know when you plan to film Xavier, and she'll, steer clear.
I do hope I'm not causing Miss Guillotin too much trouble.
No.
Not you, Scott. She's avoiding a specific someone.
Complicated reasons. She doesn't want anyone else to know she's here.
Understood. I'll be sure to keep that in mind.
Oh, and Silale?
Huh? You mean Miss Guillotin? What does she want? Oh, please don't let it be about the pajamas. What? The 7th of the Fatui Harbingers? Why are you telling me all this? I asked the Traveler about you, and I've decided it's best to be open in this instance. I can understand if you would rather not work for a Harbinger. Regardless, the room on the ship is yours to keep. You're an acquaintance of the Traveler, and I plan to honor that. Wait, she's actually nice? It's not a problem. The captain also worked for the Fatui, and he helped Natlan a great deal. We know that there are good people among your ranks. Besides, I've been around long enough to know what it means to earn one's keep. This isn't Natlan, and I don't expect special treatment. Besides, sitting at a desk isn't exactly backbreaking work. I appreciate that perspective, great shaman. Seat Lolly. Just call me Seat Lolly. That title makes me sound so... old. Well, Seat Lolly, the Traveler and I are looking for something, so we'll be heading underwater together soon. I'll leave the ship in your care while we're gone. Together? How often? Not too often. We're heading out in a bit, but I'll be available if you need something. You couldn't, go alone? I wanted to, but she was concerned about my physical well-being.
so she offered to come with.
Guess my mental well-being means nothing then.
Huh?
Just be quick about the whole thing, okay?
All right. Our first stop is the Barrel region. After Alain left the Fontaine Research Institute, he lived in seclusion somewhere around there. Huh. This place has changed a lot. Guess I really have been gone for a long time. Let's look around and see what we can learn. Oh, and don't forget to catch a few to take back. We need to keep up appearances, remember?
Windy.
Been raining for most of the day.
It was raining quite heavy on
Croissant isn't too far from here, right? It's all a bit nostalgic, I guess. Back when I lived here, all this was still above water. All right, I have a general understanding of the terrain changes and sediment accumulation. We can stop here for now. That went smoother than expected. I appreciate the help.
No problem. You doing okay though, Syndrome? Seeing your home look nothing like you remember, that can't be easy.
I'm fine. Times change. People change. That's the one thing you can actually count on. I made peace with that a long time ago. You should head back and put them in the aquarium tanks. We finished ahead of schedule, so your crew is probably still on the ship. I'll follow in a bit.
Right. Xavier said he was gonna test out a couple of shots.
I'm sure. I want to take another look around on my own.
Okay then. Want us to let you know when the filming is done?
No need. Columbina relies on Kuvaki to perceive her surroundings. In Nodcry, her senses are heightened because Kuvaki is everywhere.
What we got?
But here, as long as she doesn't activate her abilities, her range of perception should be equivalent to an average person's line of sight. I figured that out back in Snezhnaya.
Usually I don't do it because there's a tree like right next to it when doing it.
I have hiding
Can be
from
very,
her down to a science.
waspy.
So, what? Things might be a bit different now that she's merged with the Moon Sisters, but I doubt there's been a drastic change. The point is, you two can head back. Don't worry about me.
Okay, if you say so. Come find us on the
ship if you need anything.
What did you leave for me, Alen? Did you know I would come back? Or did you make it so I would have to?
You probably made it so you'd have to, but at the same time, you probably hoped you'd come back. Alright, what is this?
Probably an actor person, like I did last time. Despite being in broke ability.
Hmm.
Oh, fuck, it's Earthworm.
Ugh. I swear.
Zabi! We're back!
Shh! Quiet on set! They're filming over there.
Oops! Sorry!
What's your take, Detective? Bullet wound
What?
to the chest. Gunpowder residue on the clothes. The victim must have been shot at close range.
You think it was someone they knew?
Yes. It's possible the suspect arranged for them to meet at this very spot.
A reasonable deduction. But you're overlooking a crucial clue.
What?
The victim's pocket watch is missing. And cut!
I think we got it! Good work,
Starting
everyone!
data.
Phew, finally.
Acting was nerve-wracking for me when I first tried it too. Just loosen up, and you'll get used to it in no time.
Chevres! Charlotte!
I remember what this theme is.
Oh, hello there, you two.
Is this one of the themes from ZA?
You're filming here too? Oh, so Charlotte's crew must have been the one that asked you to help out, huh, Chevres?
I don't know.
Yep. They heard about a potential filming location and wanted to come check it
so
out.
here's where it goes and hits me
But
with
when
a
we got
waterfall, and
here,
I'll give
your
the
crew
film
had
episode
already
to
beaten us to it. Luckily, Xavier and our
He's a
director,
bastard, I
Lapine
like
Pauline, go way back. In the end, we agreed to just
Yeah,
share each
punish him.
other's filming locations.
Considering all the last-minute changes, that's just what Musketeer Pictures needed.
For sure! Based off the scene just now, you must be the star of the film, Charlotte!
I was thinking of going for Ice Cream.
You bet! This detective costume really suits me, don't you think?
Oh, for sure. You're already right at home lurking in the shadows taking pictures of this and that. Add a notepad and you're practically method.
Thanks, Miss
Don't set up
Cheery.
in front of
I
the threat,
appreciate
man.
the compliment.
I'm a big
That didn't
liar.
sound much like a compliment to Paimon.
So this is a film set? It looks like a very happy place.
This must all be quite new to you, Miss Columbina.
Yes. I watched a few films with a friend once, but she thought there was no point if I wouldn't
Maybe I
open
told
my
you guys,
eyes.
so there you-
So she stopped inviting me.
you gotta sneak in.
Looks like I missed out on a lot. True. But being an actor
Okay.
seems like a tough job.
Huh? Most people would swap lives with an actor in a heartbeat. The lifestyle is so glamorous, and the pay is more than generous.
But they have to act out lives that aren't their own, with the whole world watching on judgment. If they don't do it justice, it must feel like they're letting people down.
That's exactly how it feels. This young lady has quite the unique perspective. Well, that's true. But these actors are here because they want to be and they think it's fun. Most of them, at least.
Not to mention, the film we're shooting is based entirely on you, Miss Columbina.
You just need to be true to yourself.
I don't have to pretend to be someone I'm not?
Not at all. Authenticity is what we're after. For example, this first scene opens with you on the boat, sailing to your friend's homeland. You just need to think about that moment in the story and picture how you would feel.
Oh, okay.
We're all here? Wonderful! Let's head to the deck and get shooting. Oh, and this is for you, dear Paimon. Your clapperboard.
Whoa! Is this the same one Paimon used for the Two Musketeers?
Alright, bud.
The very same. I saved it just for you.
Trying to cheese some
Thanks,
free
Xavier.
wins, I see.
Feels like being reunited with an
Fortunately
old
for you,
friend.
that doesn't work on me.
Of course! That said, I have a different job in mind for you this time, traveler.
Trying to name best camera
Our
operator.
film is focusing on a single protagonist, so conveying the subtle changes in her state of mind is of the utmost importance. In addition to the actor's own performance, another way we can convey that is through lighting.
Huh? But there's already a lighting specialist, isn't there?
Yes, but it's clear the Traveler and Miss Columbina share a deep bond. You might have a better chance of understanding her frame of mind in certain scenes.
Oh, that makes sense.
So, what do you
trying to
say?
deny me an
Willing to
award.
take on
I'll
the
kill
role
you.
of lighting specialist? Then we'll combine them! You can be the chief lighting and camera specialist!
Damn
It's
right.
settled! I leave the job of translating our leading lady's inner thoughts in your capable hands.
Damn right.
I learned that the Royal Malzino is also capable of dropping commendations.
Well, he is an Elder Dragon, so I imagine so.
It's kind of odd.
It is.
Given how the game treats him like a pseudo-normal enemy.
Yeah. I imagine he's probably the easiest thing to form for commendations.
If you get a strat down, probably, yeah. But like, he also like spans
I want to ask for an autograph so bad, but I can't do it dressed like this. The cast of Great Detective Herlock. Duh! I came all the way here just for the premiere. But I didn't expect to end up on their film set.
Oh, I died to the Espinus, by the way.
My laundry just won't dry. The weather here is too wet.
The one I was
sleeping
fighting
one?
in the cave, yeah. It was very unfortunate. He's kind of kicked my arse. What am I doing? Check the right channel.
Oh, I didn't expect to run into you two on set. Happy Fontanalia Festival.
Nice acting back there, Charlotte.
Thanks. I'm, usually the one behind the camera, so it's actually pretty nerve-wracking being the center of all that attention. But I've known Miss Lapine Pauline for quite some time, so we work really well together. Miss Lapine Pauline prefers to assign roles based on our own personalities. She'll even adjust the script to make it a better fit. The scene from earlier was just me and Chevras, but Navi and Emily are also going to be taking part.
Ooh, that's quite the lineup.
Your film's leading lady also seems like quite the score. Just on first impressions alone, it's clear she's someone special.
You all have no idea.
Guess we'll just have to wait and see who wins Best Picture and gets to go home with the Farina Award.
Damn well better be yours. Fuck for 2 years running. Oh wow, there actually is tanks. That's a surprise.
Paimon's having a bunch of fun filling up this aquarium. Since Sandroni doesn't mind, we should definitely catch some more fishies and make this place extra beautiful.
Hey, you two. Come over here.
Huh? Is everything all right?
Here. This is for you.
What is it?
It's an underwater mobility device I've been working on.
Huh? Wow! That's so kind of you, Sandroni.
Okay, cool.
It's just a simple mechanical device. I saw the way you were catching fish and... how should I put this? It seemed somewhat unsophisticated. To be perfectly frank, I found it quite difficult to watch.
Was it really that bad?
It was inefficient, unskilled, and
I saw that
completely and utterly inelegant.
Bloom's ogre.
No need to apologize. Everyone has their own ways of doing things.
Fuck it has.
But seeing as you plan
Staying
to
out
keep
of my
adding
fucking
to the
ecosystem.
aquarium, it might be
What?
best if you use this
The gym.
device.
Heh.
The waters of Fontaine are home to more than just harmless ornamental
So I wanted to
fish.
give
There are plenty of
Tsundere.
predators who could do you
Tsundere
some real
first,
harm. This device will not only help
But it
you
needs to be an
fish,
S rank in one of
it'll
those zones
also
for it to
help
do
you
that.
flee. All right. Oh, and if you're going for a swim, go now. And don't forget to tell me what you think of the device. I can always make more adjustments if you have any feedback.
What's the stamina recovery now? It was at 17. It's now 12. You'd obviously don't learn anything from Seraphis because you're not even in Seraphis. Good. Hey, Deccan. $676 Blaze Ball. Oh dear.
Fluku.
851.
Oh my.
Get him!
What in the Lilliputian?
She didn't get utterly destroyed that time. Damn. Might check good for now. No, I'm not. Okay. I might just die. Because for some reason, she didn't go for the kinship. Oh, no, that's the single target, never mind. It's fine. Yeah, I think it was dead anyway. I don't think I'm gonna get the ride. Yeah, no, she's definitely gonna kill it. Wee. Hey. Fuck, man. Look at me. That's right. I'm too low down for him to reach me. Wonderful. Oh no, I'm not. He was taking the long way around. Got it.
Hello there, Traveler in Paimon. Miss Kyuton mentioned you've been running an aquarium. Naturally, I accepted her invitation to come serve as a marine consultant.
Great! With head nurse Siegeween around, we won't have to worry about the little fishies getting sick.
Since you asked me to look after the animals of the Chevalmoran Film Fantasyland, I've picked up a few tricks of the trade. It turns out looking after animals isn't all that different from caring for patients. Well, the well-behaved ones at least. But that's the thing. Not all fish are well-behaved. So on top of looking after the ones you already have, I have a few ideas for inpatient therapy that I'd like to discuss.
Therapy for fish?
The word from Officer Cset is that certain wild fish have been getting unusually aggressive lately. Apparently, they're attacking other creatures, as well as divers and even small boats. I was wondering if we could invite them to the aquarium for some rest and relaxation. At the very least, it'll keep them from causing any more trouble. Once they're here, I can look for a way to cure their sudden bad temper. That way, we can help the fish and the waters return to normal.
To hunt down.
And you can add some unique guest performers to your aquarium.
Cool.
What a wonderful idea!
All right. I'll give you all the intel I have on where to find those aggressive fish. The rest is up to you.
Port operation. God damn it. Ew. Oh. Ew. How's it going? Good. That's good. Yeah, it's not more difficult than I thought.
Who summoned? Who is it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Is that right?
Yeah.
God damn.
Yummy, 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 yummy.
That might look be good for other things. Go down, you stupid fish. Nah. there. Oof! God. Alright, can I actually upgrade my ability? Yes, I can upgrade my health. Cool. I will best you fish. I'm not being undone by fish.
I imagine that this fight is just a major DPS race.
Probably. Green grave. Qualifies as a green. Ah, right. No, that's blue. Whoop. Blue. Blue. Come on then, fuckers. Do this.
You're gonna throw a boulder at me. What dickhead. And by boulder I mean he's gonna punch me in the face.
Bonding thing.
Yeah. Oh my god!
Did he just smash?
It's a casual 774.
Casual instead.
It's a bit of fart. Damn, that does a shitload too. Freaking hell.
Deadload.
The vortex.
Garland's almost down. Come on. Right, one down. But the other one's still technically in the fight. Because they have to both of them at the same time. Fuck you. I win. Random piano bench. Right, too much. Do this and.
Juicy AoE, I say. Oh, it's only a fart. Purple Witch is dead.
You sure about it?
Yep. Raw defense down, he's about to do a fucking Beyblade spin. I lived because of Divine Blessing. Everybody else didn't.
Fuck them.
Alright, at least get to the transformation phase, but, like, dude. Is he doing it again? He's just doing AoEs over and over again. Fuck you, you bastard. He farting. May not have broken your ball. It's exposed! Go on the offensive!
Just give me the recommend. Movement speed. Oh, I can't do movement speed. Yes.
He's in more mode.
Start operation. Alright. Alright, it has to be the fucking blown spark.
This isn't cleanses and debuffs.
I want you. You're sparkling for some reason. This made you special.
Being rude as shit.
Well, that's how it works with Pokemon. Something sparkling, therefore it's good.
He's feeling mighty pulling.
Search. Rather than one. Yeah, we're down here. Where's my it?
Oh. Yeah, I'm not doing that. You can stay down for a turn once I recover from this shit. My entire fucking my heart stock, man.
Ah, 3,000. Okay. Display 3. Okay. So now we unlock the customization. This is dangerous though, that's it.
And that's done. Smash! You gonna ride? You gonna go for spin immediately? No, you're not.
I do this.
You spin? Yeah.
I'll probably have to do this.
All right, without any further ado, it's time for production on our film, A Homecoming, to officially begin! Turning it over to you once again, Director Farina.
All right. Positions, everyone. Camera operator,
I'll do it now.
clapper loader, get set up. Let me know when lighting is good to go. All you need to worry about, Miss Columbina, is hitting your mark. Other than that, just focus on immersing yourself in the emotions of the moment.
Okay.
Good. Lighting, are we ready?
Yes, you diminutive dictator.
Where's his tentacles? What the fuck? I guess he'll just transform next turn? Kinda weird.
Alright, I don't think I can place it, or is that the only place? It's literally the only fucking place. Oh wait, what's that place?
I don't know if this man has enough Wyvernfell defense, like, at all. Even in his big mode. No, absolutely fucking not. None of that.
Ah, oh wait, what's that place?
You pull immediately.
No, I took the other one. Yes.
Ready. All right, quiet on set. 3, 2,
Wow, I
1.
actually tanked that with Divine Blessing. That's insane.
This is her homeland.
He's gonna do it over and over again.
Columbina.
Cut! The emotions I'm looking for were definitely there. Let's just try to keep it a bit more natural. Oh, but definitely keep that gesture at the end. I loved how real it felt. You looked genuinely moved. All right, if you're ready, let's go for another take. Miss Columbina?
That presence. It kind of felt like
I don't think he has any tech moves.
Sandrone?
Now can I do this? Thank you.
Got pudding, nice. He's doing it again. What an asshole. Fuck off!
Nope.
It's like, no, you don't understand. You haven't done what you're supposed to do, so perish.
Oh, you've been bringing back so many fish lately. The aquarium is starting to look like a real ocean habitat. We're practically pro fishy fetchers already.
What?
You appear to take great pride in your work.
Real.
You betcha. But
He's gonna
behind the sense of accomplishment, there's something else. Something more like...
Joy, oh joy.
Yeah, that's it. That's how Paimon's feeling underneath. Why's that? Paimon's not sure. It just feels like something's missing. Oh, that's it. We're missing visitors to come and admire our amazing handiwork. You're saying you want to open the aquarium to visitors?
Yes, we want to open the goddamn aquarium, woman.
If that's the case, just leave everything to us. We'll take care of advertising and all the day-to-day stuff. You just focus on your own work. If that's what you want.
Bitch, we're supposed
to be okay, cool.
An aquarium.
Huh? We only get 70%?
No.
Oh, right. Of course. Sandrone is the one renting this boat, after all. Ugh, you make me sound like some sort of tyrannical landlord. You're putting in the work, so you should get the lion's share.
How many did I get?
I'm not stingy like Pantalone.
0?
So
fucking bastard.
You're giving us the all clear? Sure. You have my blessing.
Arsehole.
Just make sure it doesn't get in the way of my research. Woohoo! The Winglet Gloop Gloop Underwater Fisharium is officially open for business! Of course, you already thought of a name.
I did not agree with that name. That name was consulted without my approval.
Hey, you. Finally awake. Right here.
Finally awake. Can you just do all this without having... Yay. Preparing for business. Preparing for business. Okay. Multiple mini games at once. What do you want? Take the wine? Take the wine. The shell? What you want? Oh, I do have one of those. Never mind. Yes, you may have. You may have. Okay, so these things have purpose as souvenirs. Come on, who wants my random trash I pulled up from the sea? Buy my random junk. You. I'm sorry. You want this? I do want that. Thank you. Damn, I'm raking in the cash. What do you want, kid? Come on, go. Oh, no, you don't want this. Cool. Come on. Come on. What? That motherfucker. What? Hello? You want a spoon. You don't have a spoon. Nice. 7 grand. Put that with you. Good with that. Nice. Do 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 do.
Traveler, Paimon.
Hi, Fremine.
It's been such a long time.
It has indeed.
Hey, why are you wearing your diving helmet?
Mm-hmm. Things down there have been a bit hectic lately. There are so many more divers right now, all in a frenzy to salvage sunken cargo. All I can do is try my best to lend a hand. The sooner we finish cleaning up, the sooner these extra divers can go back to their day jobs, and the sooner the seas can go back to their usual peace and quiet.
I see. It must be really hard for you to adapt to all the commotion, huh?
Thanks for your concern, Paimon. It's not all that bad, though. I've actually made a few extra finds. Things like unclaimed jewelry and antiques. Father said that if I salvage any pretty or valuable things, I should bring them here. She said you'd be able to find a use for them.
Huh. Arlecchino sure is thoughtful. If you've got any pretty-looking ornaments that nobody wants anymore, we could use them to decorate the aquarium. Or even better, why don't we go salvaging with you?
Are you sure? I wouldn't want to waste your precious time.
Don't you worry about that. You already said we can keep any ownerless goodies you find.
Yep.
But how can we let you do all the work yourself? Taking the fruits of someone else's labor while we sit here twiddling our thumbs doesn't sit well with Paimon.
In that case, I'll share everything the other divers have told me.
Really fun.
Hopefully, that'll help narrow down your search. If you find anything that takes your fancy, feel free to make good use of it. However, some things are wanted by their owners, so if you find one of those, you'll need to return it.
Understood!
Please stay safe and don't stray into unfamiliar waters. If you run into danger, make sure to surface as quickly as it's safe to do so.
Where did he come from?
Where'd who come with the what?
Like Diablos. I didn't hear it come out of the ground at all.
Okay.
How bad are we looking?
Okay, cool. Right. Oh.
The fucking speed walk of the crowd. Oh, that didn't do that much. Crab squirming sound in unison. Oh, he's not gonna warn him. Unsurprisingly resistant to bleeding.
Yeah, I really do feel like I'm fucking playing Dredge. What the hell? Alright, we may have to surface. Oh, whoa, what was that frame droppage?
Why is he so fast?
Because he's crab.
Look, the rest of the attacks are slow. Why is the fucking beam so fast?
Because crab.
Man, they're so tanky. Alright, time to make some money. it, I'm afraid. Get his ass.
What? Okay. Walk around just like that. Oh.
Jesus.
What are my hats? What? Heyo. You want this? You want a knife?
Stabs them.
You know, I don't think I've ever had a fight with this guy go long enough that he picks out a different show.
No, that's odd.
Him living long enough? Wow.
Him living?
Fuck.
I was actually impressed they actually gave us the entire event in day one.
Fucking 900.
In Genshin.
Okay. Oh. You want this thing? Anything else? Well, supposed to buy my junk. Please buy this random stuff I pulled from the ocean.
You have this camera that costs like 7,000 for some fucking reason.
Means I'm getting paid the $4 grand for the camera.
There's like no
money.
There's no way he has a spray when his fucking arse is plugged up. Scissor hold. I guess it's the shopping cart thing. You are stunned.
Don't have this though.
Alright, what do you want? Tell me.
Punch him. Damn, that felt good. Fuck your shell. And also fuck your life too.
Damn.
The first phase was annoying me, man. I hope you take at least 5 days damage. Dang it. Because I lost that one. Bastard.
I can't believe you lost one head-to-head. No S rank for you, idiot. It's just a game.
I'm gonna have to fight it again at some point. Nope.
That sounds like
I haven't even seen one yet.
Cool, no prototype camera.
You will hand them to me.
Hands now, please.
toss her into the ocean.
Bring it.
Bring out the...
Holy... He's crossing the beams, man.
Bring out the legendary fish. Yeah, I'm not doing that with only my level 2 fucking weapon right now.
The fish.
Oh, look, a vase.
Level up. Level up.
Open 3 containers.
What are you recommending? This? Oh. Fidge. Alright.
Just gotta be my ass for random wild outfit.
This perfish.
What mission?
Fail!
Just the big boy. Alright, where do I find the crab? I see where I find it. Go.
Murder crab. Ooh, card box.
frames! My frames! What the fuck? My frames just fucking died! Yeah!
What did you do?
I don't fucking know!
I can't believe you just put your PS5
To be fair, I think the first time my frames were taking a hit during this update, so... It actually happened quite a few times. Crab power. It's gun crab, it gives me power. It recommends the defensive power, but there's no way to get the defensive power.
Grab?
Yeah.
You should start with it. You start with it. You swap with the triangle one. You have another big one.
Ignore how stupid I was now. Get up the fish.
Ow, ow. Who is it?
I don't have it.
Not yet. Yeah, Super Bowl comments.
Oh. I guess the first time didn't go really well.
Took like a quarter of its health off before it wiped me out. No, I won't go in here just to kill the parent and then leave.
Sure.
Come here, you.
It's the only way.
Just need the parts, man. Don't need the fit.
Cool, thanks for the free copy of Charlotte.
Yeah, I genuinely appreciate it. Hazardous.
I didn't have a C6, so I actually was appreciated.
Oh shit, my time's running out.
The mall.
Get out of here before I die.
You don't understand, it's the true story of Toy Story 6.
I have to go back underwater to get more shit. Bring out 2 bubbler seahorses.
Open before business.
How many of you royal fuckers are waiting down here in this clearing? Just one? Wait, none, probably. Okay. Perfect warrior assistance.
And there we go. Thanks for the money, idiots.
I don't miss that damn with one of its own. Damn it, dude.
That's usually here.
No. Actually, I don't think this thing is even a dash rank in this area. Actually, genuinely surprised there's nothing here at night time.
Traveler, Paimon. Don't worry, I know what's up. It seems that the reason there have been so many divers around lately is because everyone's trying to clear away all the underwater junk. They're trying to get the environment back to normal as quickly as possible. If that's the case, I should really double down on my own efforts to help. If the underwater pollution gets any worse, the colors of the maritime flowers will fade. And that's not all. I don't want to think about all the awful things that might happen.
But it's a rainbow, I'll take it.
Clean up the sea! Hey, Fremini, we found this pretty awesome looking thingy underwater. We think it might be part of a musical instrument. What do you think?
Sure.
How the fuck you not know what a piano is?
Wow. This is really intricate. I've studied a fair few mechanisms, but I've never seen anything this detailed or unique. Looks like it's missing some components, though. You'll need to find the rest if you hope to restore it to working order.
That's alright, we're not in a hurry. Though, Paimon is curious to see what it looks like once we put it back together.
It looks like you literally have it there ready
I'd
to
better
go.
head back down to help with the cleanup. You two enjoy your rest.
Run over here for a cuddle.
We will. Make sure not to work too hard yourself.
Wait, he actually caught you?
Moves fast, man.
Damn.
Also sees you immediately as soon as he spawns, regardless.
Huh?
Makes some
This
sense
thing.
since I'm pretty sure
Did you
he's meant
fish
to
it
be
out of the
blind.
sea?
We sure did. Do you know what it is?
A big sniffer.
More
Sniff,
than
sniff.
that, I know whose it is. I used to sit in the garden and play this thing every day.
Huh?
So when did we get to get to the
I
little
know
res?
the turret.
It's
I
yours?
fucking knew the piano
It
belonged to
was
We've already
once.
been there, but
It's a mechanical piano that
surely you
Elen
could have made that a little bit
invented.
better.
It can be
looking.
played by hand, but it also works automatically.
Wow! That's incredible! But why was it...
When Elen fell ill, he couldn't bear to listen to the piano anymore. So I got rid of it for him. I never thought I'd see it again. I guess whoever ended up with it played it until it broke, but didn't know how to fix it. Otherwise, it would have never ended up in this state. Of course. Fixing something like this is
Maybe you
trivial.
could sell your excess
The only
material for
thing
points.
is, it looks to have completely
Be
fallen
nice, wouldn't it?
apart. But
Yeah.
if you can bring me the missing components, I'll be able to put it back together in no time.
Alright! We'll keep an eye out whenever we're underwater.
I was gonna say, I go quite deep in this nest.
Not enough inventory, stranger.
Yes, Fawn, I understand this is not your normal charger, but please, for the love of God, charge!
Kind of annoying bird. Reversing this fucking garbage.
Fremine? You look exhausted. You haven't been working yourself too hard, have you? Hey! Don't you go hiding inside your diving helmet. We're your friends. You'll feel a lot better if you let it all out.
I guess you're right. I bumped into a
No, I
real
don't
piece of
want
work
this.
while diving just now.
A real piece of work?
Yeah. How can I explain it? According to Fontanian law,
Listen, it's not your
if
kid.
an
You
owner
don't need
of
to worry
sunken
about it.
cargo accepts an insurance payout, the cargo becomes unclaimed property. Because of this, some people see diving as a way to get rich. They salvage things others have lost and sell them for more back on dry land. This line of work doesn't require much skill, which means there are plenty of divers who are, well, the sort who only care about money. They often resort to barbaric means to drive away fish and blubber beasts, just to gain access to valuable salvage. It's largely because of people like them that I don't pick up certain commissions.
So that's what's bothering you.
I lost track of time. 20 seconds
Paimon can
left.
really sympathize with how you feel.
Just now, while I was diving, I ran into someone driving away the wildlife. I mustered up the courage and managed to stop them, but it ended with them saying some pretty unpleasant things.
Oh, that's awful.
Recommended level up your health.
Thanks for the kind offer, but even though it's difficult and leaves me feeling drained, I still want to stand up for what's right and try to make a change myself. I love swimming underwater, seeing the patterns of barrel conches, feeling the breath of the maritime flowers. When the underwater world accepts you, it responds with kindness. I believe that's how we should interact with nature, rather than just selfishly taking whatever we want.
Wow, Remine! Paimon thinks everything you just said was great. See? When you have something you really want to say or do, doesn't it feel much better to just get it off your chest? Remine?
I'm sorry. I'm still a little bit shy. But don't worry. I'll keep working on it. Oh, I almost forgot. Here's the latest underwater survey data. Please take it. I'm sure you'll find it helpful.
Huh? Why does Paimon feel like there's an extra pool here all of a sudden? What does that sign say? Danger! Keep away! Oh, what does that mean?
It means exactly what it says.
Ah! Cendrone! You made Paimon jump! Did you put the sign here?
Yes, with the intention of keeping any curious cats well away.
What's so special about this pool?
It's full of piranhas.
Okay. Pretty
Oh,
piranha.
just kidding.
I'd be more
Don't
threatened
tell
by
me
you.
you actually believed that. I learned that a few fish in the aquarium are highly territorial and can get rather aggressive. So, I moved them here.
Don't scare Paimon like that! So, this place is like a special quarantine zone for aggro fishies?
Exactly. The water in this pool is much deeper and there's a lot more space. It helps calm down the more territorial fish. I also asked Sejuine at the Fortress of Meropide for some special bait to help mellow them out a bit.
Oh, wow! So, you really do care about the fishies' well-being.
I don't think anyone wants to see the aquarium turn into a bloodbath.
That's for sure. Anyway, why don't you leave this to us?
If you insist. When the fish in the pool feel comfortable enough to swim to the surface, it means they're on the mend.
So, once they're all relaxed and happy, we can put them back in the aquarium?
Where you put them is up to you. All I'm responsible for is scooping up the unruly ones and moving them here in the first place.
Understood! But that sign is way too scary. Maybe we can change it for something a little less... terrifying?
If you want. They're your fish, so I'll leave it up to you.
Water boss fight. Where is it? There you are.
Oh, it's this. Okay. Nice.
Ooh. Prismatic. I'll take that.
Those count as domain. Cool.
Thank you for all your hard work, Traveler in Paimon.
Someone has to do the
I
work.
have a pretty good understanding of our patient's condition now, so I've mixed them up some special Melazine medicine. Adding these herbs to the water tank should help calm them down.
So, you're basically turning the whole tank into a giant health spa? Ha! There really is a plan that only you could pull off, Seedwing.
You're spot on. I'll need to invite a whole variety of different fish here for physical examinations before I can determine exactly what's wrong. I'll put together a list of patients to check based on the characteristics I need. I'd appreciate it if you could keep a close eye out for any fish that meet the criteria.
Ah, you're here. We should get going then. Xavier and the others should be filming soon.
How's it going? Have you managed to figure out the location of your home yet?
I've narrowed down a few potential locations. We just need to take a sample from each one.
Once the equipment analyzes them, we should know the exact location and where to find the entrance.
Great! We should get started then.
All right, let's get a move on. That should do it. Let's head back. The filming should be just about done. We made good time. We might even know the location by the end of the day.
You sound pretty happy about that.
Do I? I suppose I've just had enough of these anomalies I've been dealing with. The sooner I can fix them, the better. Anyway, enough chit-chat. We have work to do. Oh, but let's head in through the side door. I don't want to run into the crew on the deck. All right, now we just need to wait for the results. Since we have some time to kill, I suppose I might as well see how this aquarium of yours is coming along. You seemed quite enthusiastic about it, after all.
Damn right.
It's really coming together.
Best damn fucking aquarium in all of that. The only aquarium in all of that. Therefore, I hold that title as the best goddamn aquarium. Can't take it from me. Nobody can.
Oh, kind of impressive, actually. These must be the ones we caught the first time we went underwater. Like it? It's fine, I guess. Nothing special.
Come on! It sounded like you really liked it just now.
You're that proud of it? Is this a sense of accomplishment or something?
Yes.
Well, yeah. And it's pretty.
You know it's gonna be gone soon, though, right?
What do you mean?
After the festival, this ship will be returned to the fortress of Meropede, and this aquarium will be no more.
So?
So, no matter how much work you put into this place, once the festival is over, it's all just going to disappear.
That feels like a jab at people who complain about stuff going away after
It's an even bigger waste.
But if you know it's all going to be gone one day, why even bother?
Well,
Because you still get to keep the things you gain along the way. And those are things that can never be replaced.
Doesn't that make losing them even harder?
Well, if you put it like that. But the happy memories we make along the way last forever. You just have to take a more glass half full perspective. Not to mention, everything we do here is gonna be on film, so it'll still live on in some shape or form.
And when you look back on it, only happy memories will come to mind?
Exactly!
So it's about finding joy in the process itself.
Traveler! You're back already?
What's wrong with that? You say that like it's terrible news or something.
How did you get here? I didn't see you on the deck. Oh, never mind. We need to help Miss Guillotin hide ASAP. The crew is heading over here to shoot any second.
What? They should be done by now.
There was a mishap earlier that cost them some time. I was waiting on deck so I could warn you the minute you showed up. Anyway, you should head back to the captain's cabin right away. They're gonna be here any minute now.
Finally!
That's a wrap for the scenes on the deck. Wouldn't have taken half as long if the wind hadn't snapped our equipment in two.
Oh, hey, Nadia.
Too late!
Change of plans then. You'll just have to hide.
Hide? And where exactly am I supposed to do that? Oh, there's a box over there! You can get in that! Huh? You expect me to?
Yes.
Do I need my makeup done for the next scene too?
For the love of...
I mean, you could just stop being a bitch and
Let me see.
actually interact with her.
Maybe just a quick touch-up.
Huh? Traveler and Paimon? What are you doing here? I thought you took the day off to take care of something.
Huh? Oh, well, it didn't take as long as we were expecting, so we came back early. What about you guys? You're still not done shooting for the day?
No, we ran into an issue that, set us back. It meant Miss Charlotte's crew wasn't able to wrap either. We both still have scenes to shoot in this aquarium.
Oh, that's not ideal. For several reasons. Let us help then. The sooner we wrap, the sooner everyone can get some rest.
All right.
Thanks, you two.
Miss Charlotte's crew can go first then. If I'm not mistaken, you still have a night shoot later.
Thanks, Director Farina!
Of course. Fellow artists should help each other out where we can.
Agreed. Well then, camera, lights, get set up. Actors, give your lines a quick once-over. Let's try to get this in one take.
She's gonna be in that box
All
the
right,
entire time.
places, everyone. And 3, 2, 1,
Oh.
action. So, the story ends like this. But when Duke Saint Germanus departed, he clearly said that everything was beyond redemption.
Huh? That sounds familiar. Wait, it's from that novel I came across while researching the numerological array.
He's only a genius when it comes to mechanics. And everything else, he's just an ordinary person.
Johnny, stay in the box. Stay in the box.
Huh? What was that noise? Whatever, I'll just fix it in post. Miss Jacoba, please don't speak as if I were the accomplice.
Not so hard. This box isn't sturdy enough for that.
This is why I keep saying, don't put too much trust in Clockwork Mecha. Unlike humans, machines don't have a heart.
A heart?
That's right. It's what's on the inside. It's also referred to as someone's soul, or likened to free will. You can think of it as a person's core, what makes them unique. In general, though, people don't believe machines are capable of having a soul.
You said my emotion module was faultless.
It is, but that's not quite the same thing.
Do you think I have one then? A heart?
I don't think so. I know so. The question is, do you recognize it within yourself?
A lot of money. Stick. I am porridge.
That's where you're wrong. I can't believe this. Forcing me to hide in a box and listen to this drivel. Me. In the end.
Again, you could just
clocks
stop
tick
being a
through
bitch
tranquil
and interact
years.
with Columbina.
Fish
But you
swim
don't
in
do that.
crystalline springs. No matter how grand a dream is, it will fade away like this. Forlorn, wordless, silent.
And cut. Whew, that was a long one. What did you think?
If she makes them do another take, I'm going to flip the lid. And not just the one to this box.
Well, there were some weird audio things going on, but acting-wise, it was great. It's a keeper. Perfect. That means
I can get out of this box.
It's our turn.
Huh?
Camera operator, set up for the next scene.
Yes, ma'am.
In this one, our protagonist peruses an aquarium in a foreign land and gets swept up in memories of her friend. So, in terms of lighting, that's the vibe we're going for. Got that?
Shoot. Paimon thought there'd be a break and Sandrone could slip away. What are we gonna do now?
Do our fucking job. I want the fucking award for best camera operator, god damn it.
Break a leg! Yep, we're headed off to shoot our next scene.
What are you aiming at? Surely not little old me.
All right, quiet on set. We're about to start rolling. Ready, Miss Columbina? Miss Columbina?
I think she would like this.
Quick, we should roll on this.
It doesn't forage with the others, or prey upon its smaller kin. Instead, it remains where it is, cradled in the coral's quiet beauty, as though the raging cyclones above are of no consequence. And yet, she still stood before the cyclone in the end. So I think that story has it wrong. She is no different than us. She has a heart.
Columbina.
Being a year.
Uh-oh. Is she onto us?
No.
What is she doing?
Don't question me.
Cut!
You okay, Columbina?
Where the fuck did she go?
Yes, I just thought...
Why don't we take a short break? It's been a long day of shooting so far. That last take was beautifully organic, though. We can use it as is. No need to go again.
Thanks, Director Farina. But I'm fine to continue.
You're sure? In that case, let's shoot some quick B-roll. Then we can move to our next outdoor scene.
Like, seriously though, where the fuck did she go?
Her in the clear this time.
You know it's a box and has multiple exits. What the fuck?
Ugh! Absolutely suffocating.
You don't breathe.
You okay, Sandrone?
Right as rain. Come on, let's go check the test results.
Don't
It's
lie.
time for me to go home.
What? You weren't that. What? 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 That makes no sense. Right, we'll do this part, then I'll call it for today. You've been here before. I do want to. What are we looking at here in terms of P? Let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45.
All right, it should be around here. Give me some space. I'll activate the water insulating mechanism.
Fire the machine gun.
The what? Alain, much like Renee, had long predicted that the water levels in Fontaine would rise. Thanks to his expertise in mechanics, he was able to implement a few simple measures to protect our home from flooding. I told him there was no need, that I would just move when the water rose too high. But it would seem he knew a day like this would come. All right, the silt has been cleared away. Go activate the mechanism for the first sluice gate. That will fill the empty middle chamber with water. All right, now turn on the drainage mechanism in front of the second sluice gate, and this chamber will become empty once again.
So, this is where you used to live? It's beautiful! There's even a garden!
Back when I lived here, it was my job to tend to the potted plants and flower beds. Still growing strong even after all this time. Who would have thought? If the weather was nice, I would take Alain out in his wheelchair and we would go for a walk. Before long, we started bringing Polonia along too. Come to think of it, I was the only one who could get around easily back then. Polonia always got stuck at some point, and it was up to me to launch a rescue mission. Happy? I suppose they were. Uneventful, but pleasant. Repetitive, but peaceful. It was like living in a world where time didn't exist. Of course, that was all just an illusion. Death still awaits all of us at the end. Oh. All right, enough standing around. Let's head inside.
I think I know where the piano used to be.
Yep, this place is exactly how I left it. Nothing has changed. What is it? Huh? How did you get... Oh, Arlecchino gave it to you, didn't she?
Yep.
And you... read the whole thing. Just so you know, a lot of that was written a long time ago. At that very desk, to be exact. Anyway, since you've already read it, you should just hold on to it. I can always start a new one. Well, feel free to look around. I'm going to start looking for the gift Alain mentioned. Oh, but be careful with the stuff around here. I'm not saying you can't touch anything. Just try not to choke on the dust. Old notes.
Wait, the people in this picture look kind of familiar.
Oh, this was taken when Alain and Renee were both still at the Fontaine Research Institute. Before their falling out. In his later years, Alain would often sit by the fireplace and stare at this picture, wearing an expression somewhere between guilt and longing. He said he sometimes regretted not helping his friend when he needed it most. even if just to stop him.
Yeah. Oh, she actually walks over him.
Oh, these are some of Valen's drafts from his later years. Just casual doodles, really.
I wish when I
And
punched
these
the
are
guard
just
where I
some
got 4
unimportant
eggs in them.
letters. I couldn't be bothered to
Be
sort
nice,
through them
wouldn't it?
before I left.
Yeah. Please give me that. Thank you. 4 dens to get one of these. As it turns out, having
I played
all
with
the
these
3
when I was
variations of
little.
Robokuga in an area
During
also
the first few months after I was created, I mean.
Neat.
At first,
As
Ellen
opposed to
and I would
having
play
every
together, but
single
it didn't take long
different
for me to become unbeatable.
species that is
So
capable of
Polonia
chopping.
and I played together instead.
Yeah. These don't look like Paimon's kind of games.
Logic and math puzzles? Those happen to be my specialty.
47,000.
It's been so long. What do you say? Should we play a few rounds? Let's go with this one. The gears on the left are stacked from largest to smallest. The goal is to move them to the other side in the fewest number of moves. Just remember,
Says it's a
you
plushie,
can't
that thing's
stack a
fucking
bigger
turning
gear
around and
on top
staring
of
at
a
me.
smaller one.
Here's a plushie.
Oh. Okay.
It's just very happy to see you, man. You see?
2 more here.
Orders on 4. And 5.
Oops.
Orders on 5 for that one. Orders on 4.
Oh, wait.
Oh, that's just 4 and 5 now. Sick.
Thank you, Jesus.
Grade, Sheridic, Air.
I don't think I've actually hatched a bloodbath yet.
This here, this here,
Either.
this here, this here, this here, this here, this here, this here. No.
jellyfish.
Right. I may have to concede defeat here.
Him.
No. Oh, okay. Move all the gear. Move a gear. Move all gears to one side. Okay. Here. Middle. Okay.
Is that what it is? Go into that one?
Yes.
Right, that's that. Okay. Purple. Purple there. Blue. Purple. Green. Purple over there. Green.
Here.
Purple in the middle.
Yeah, but I have to move them to the other side. Yes, they start on the fucking left side. Okay. Purple here. Blue here. Here. In the middle. In the middle? Okay. There. This one is the problem.
Right. Yeah, I know. Purple. Pear. Red. Blue. Pear. Purple. Number 2 or number 3? Blue. Yellow. Put the purple on top of the yellow. The blue on purple in the middle. Or blue from the green. Put the purple on the middle. Dark green number 1. We already did. Purple in the middle.
Earnings increased. Hold enough of those.
No.
Oh, here?
No. Yeah. No. I've got purple on top of blue.
Looks like it took you a
turn.
few extra moves. My first attempt was the same. You'll get better with practice.
Jesus
Well,
Christ.
what did you think of the game?
It all took getting the fucking yellow one. Once I could move the yellow one, it was all fine.
You showed quite a bit of promise, too. We should do this again sometime. There are other puzzles we could try.
Unfortunately, I'm not Caesar. I can't fucking do it. My brain.
This was Elend's workbench. Later on, of course, it became mine. It's where both Polonia and I were brought to life. Before Elen was bedbound, this is where he would teach me about mechanics. I would sit and listen, chiming in with questions here and there. Later on, when he got too sick, I took over and would work on Polonia here. Wow! This house is filled with so many memories! It's so cozy and charming! You should have seen it in its prime, when people actually lived here. A lit fireplace, a steaming cup of coffee. That's the real deal. You know, we also used to have a mechanical piano that Elen built.
Yeah.
Oh, how chic!
Jim
Elen
fucking
never
shit.
played it much. He probably wasn't able to at that point. But I managed to teach myself. Music theory is essentially math after all. Once you learn the patterns, it's not really that difficult. I loved perusing Elen's collection of classical music. The chords and harmonies felt like individual mathematical puzzles. It was fascinating, so I did some composing as well. But as Elen continued to deteriorate, even the sound of music began to grate on his nerves. So I got rid of the piano.
Yeah, I know, we found it.
Back then, I assumed a piano was like an ordinary clothing rack, commonplace in every home and easily replaceable. It was only after I left that I realized how hard a good piano is to find. Enough about that.
Yeah, I
Elen's
found the
gift should be
piano.
just in here. The only things undisturbed before I left were a few of his personal belongings.
Well, I found pieces of the piano. I haven't found the whole thing yet.
Wait. There's a hidden compartment at the back of this box. Looks like it's locked with some kind of gear mechanism. Knowing you, Ellen, I'm guessing it goes like this. Then like this. Got it. Am I a genius or what? Let's see here. A box?
Yeah, it's a box with a box.
Open it? It's heavier than I was expecting. Just how much stuff is in here? A letter? And a bunch of junk underneath it. None of it seems that important. Wait a second. This should be it. Oh, a cube?
It's a cube.
It's a multi-dimensional algorithmic core. Ellen would use it to store information. Only Polonia and I have access.
So it's a cube.
All right. I'll start looking into the core and the letter. Feel free to go through the rest of the stuff and see if there's anything useful. Okay. Hold on. There's another picture in here. This one has writing on the back.
A snapshot of you playing among the plants shortly after you were born. You seem to like these flowers a lot. May you grow and flourish just as they do.
Huh? Wow! Look how happy you are in this picture. You've changed a lot since then, huh? What's that supposed to mean? Just that you come off kind of aggressive sometimes. Or, you know, annoyed at everyone around you? Well then, people should stop being so annoying. It's not like I'm the one with the problem. Of course not.
You won't win that fight.
Here's something else. Looks like a piece of paper torn out from somewhere. Today, I solved another math puzzle and made a breakthrough on a construction problem the Institute has been stuck on for years. Am I a genius or what? No, wait, that's From now on, I should have people address me as Her Highness the Clockwork Princess, Unraveler of all reason. No, nope, no more of that. I thought I tore this page out. You wrote this?
Clearly your dad kept it.
How did it get... Wait, there's more writing at the bottom.
You seem to have developed a distaste for this particular entry, considering I found it in the trash. I'm sorry, but I could not help but hold on to it. Forgive me.
Ellen! Don't be embarrassed. Everyone goes through a phase like that. Nonsense. I wasn't even the one who wrote that. It must have been Polonia. That's enough. I told you it was Polonia. You know what? We're done with this. No more rifling around in the box.
Brother under the bus.
Just put it down and let me read the letter. To my little clockwork princess. Not another word. Got that? If you're reading this,
You've most likely received the gift I left for you. I just hope you didn't stumble across all this while cleaning out my effects or something trivial like that. I once asked if there was something you wished for. Do you remember that? I wonder if time has changed your answer. Regardless, I have another gift. A formula that will allow you to come face to face with the anomaly inside of you. If you even still call her that. Why this gift? To understand that, allow me to wax poetic on the soul once again. I would ask you to stick with me until the end, but I know you will. You always have. I believe a person should be born twice over in their lifetime. First, there's the birth that grants us life. Then, the birth of the soul. It's a matter of transforming the life bestowed upon us into the life we choose for ourselves. And to do that, we must look inward. We must make a conscious choice to define the meaning of our life instead of allowing the happenstance of our existence to pass us by. This is the process of recognizing the soul that lives within us. You are my proudest masterpiece. I told you that long ago. But to me, you have never been a creation or a machine. To me, you're just like the rest of us. You have a heart. In fact, some theories think of the human brain as nothing more than a machine, and thought the product of its computations. So you see, perhaps we're not so different after all. Your inner machinery is just far more advanced than most. No matter how one looks at it, the heart is a complex thing, a place where logic and reason collide with our emotions. Your computational capacity allowed you to become sentient and develop logical reasoning, but it also granted you something that, on the surface, might seem contradictory: emotion. Emotions and logic often clash with each other, and those instances of discord can accumulate over time. That is the source of what you refer to as the anomalies within you. As you told me once, you've always known what you don't want, yet you've never wished for anything in particular. Similar to how a blind person can feel when a part of their body is in pain without being able to fully visualize its form, such is your relationship with your soul. So, what I leave you now is this: a formula that will allow you to see the shape of your soul. For if you want to protect your heart, you must first be able to recognize it within yourself.
Of course. Whether you use it is entirely up to you. You are, and always have been, free to do as you wish. Regardless, whether by my formula or some other means, I trust you will know your heart one day. You always were a fast learner, and the smartest person I've ever known. Ellen. Oh. I'm fine. I've already figured out how this formula works. Let's get out of here and then we can use it.
You made up your mind already? You're gonna do it?
Why wouldn't I? Resolving the anomalies within my core is the reason I came here in the first place. No, I can do this on my own. But, do you want to watch?
Sure.
What do you mean?
I already know what anomaly I need to resolve. Like Alen said, she's an amalgamation of all the times my logic algorithms have clashed with my emotions.
And by resolve, you mean that literally, or...?
Yes.
But if you, let us in like that, wouldn't that mean letting us see a bunch of your, you know, inner thoughts and secrets?
If what Alen said is true, then I'm about to be...
What in her thought and see if I'm going to
born
walk
anew,
in and I'm just going to see the
or
entire
whatever.
folder for her
This
journey
is your
from
chance to be
Palomina.
lucky enough to witness
And I'm
it.
just like, meh.
Besides, you already read my whole diary. When it comes to keeping my innermost thoughts to myself, well, I think that ship has sailed.
You're really sure about this?
How many times do I have to say it? I finally let you in as, friends, and you want to question it. I'm not gonna offer a second time. Enough with the mushy stuff. Just follow me.
I love how when you call her, refer to her as Marionette. She has a name.
All right. With the numerological array, I can construct a simple formula that will allow you to experience what I see and hear in real time.
Oh, just like St. Lolly's scent-sharing technique. Been there, done that.
Huh. Sounds like that shaman has some tricks up her sleeve. The arcane and the mathematical are both fundamental laws of this world. Being able to achieve a similar result through both isn't
Nintendo out here,
surprising.
Ghost dropping two
Anyway,
new
let's
races
get
from,
this show on the
from
road.
Mario Kart World.
But no comments from the peanut gallery, okay? I know I offered, but I still don't want any
Update.
interruptions.
They really just shadow dropped your races out of nowhere. Huh?
Yeah, 2 new cups just shadow dropped out with nowhere. Like, here you go. And I'm just like, eh.
Is this
Give me back dry brows.
my
Dry
heart?
brows are then on care.
No, it's probably just the result of a lens formula.
Never give you back
A
dry
space
Bowser.
dedicated to resolving anomalies. Huh. But it looks like the walls are all... mirrors? You made it. About time. Is that me? From the past? You just spoke of anomalies. Well, here I am. What happens when emotion contradicts reason? Shall we sit down and talk?
Alright. Oh, she does copy your movements. That's cool.
These people be like, I want your finest fan that is broken. Okay.
Will she copy my idols? Do I have idols? Yeah, I guess not.
That should do it. Hello? My name is Alain Guillotin. Can you hear me?
Brings back memories, doesn't it? The time we spent here.
Here. I want you to have this.
A notebook?
You can use it to write things down.
I don't need to write things down. I have unlimited memory.
Even so,
Oh,
some
fuck, did
things
you
are more
achieve
important than
unlimited
others,
memory?
right? You can use it to write about the things that matter.
Okay, good.
So you wish me to carry out a basic priority sorting operation?
I suppose you can think of it like that for now. But journaling is also an act of finding oneself. Much like we use wooden stakes to guide a plant to grow in a certain manner, what we choose to write down gives the soul much needed direction. In the act of choosing what to forget and what to hold on to, we decide what kind of person we want to become.
I don't understand. Like I said earlier, I don't need something like this. This is where we were born. Where our life began. Mornings of tending to the garden. Afternoons spent cleaning, reading, or studying. Evenings of cozying up
I
by the
missed?
fire,
Fuck
listening to
off.
Alen stories about his past.
He has evasion?
Alen,
Yeah, he has
I
evasion.
guess.
I've never
What
seen
is
him
it?
dodge an attack ever.
what are you drinking?
Oh, dude, he was
Oh,
annoying
this?
when I had to fight him.
It's
He had to dodge
coffee.
and shit because he
It
randomly
makes me
annoying.
more productive.
I want to try it.
Oh, okay. Here.
Bitter. Speaking of, why did you design me with senses? Taste,
Oh, he
smell,
lived!
touch.
The guy.
Well, I'm not quite
Have you even lived
sure.
that?
It just felt like the right thing to do. I suppose I hoped you might have a life of your own one day, and that you deserve to experience all life has to offer.
My shiny
Oh.
fish, fuck you. Capture failed, capture
Still
failed.
bitter. But the smell is nice. I
He's
thought
over.
those
He's
peaceful days would
over.
go on
My
forever.
god.
You know that's not possible.
Places are going.
Maybe.
We're going places.
But how was I supposed to know the end was
That's
just
pretty
around the
sad.
corner? That was just bad luck. Was
Come on,
it?
stamina short.
Well, it certainly became a pattern, now didn't it? Over time, one of the habits we picked up from Alen was a love of coffee. We even took to hosting tea parties. A machine acting like a human. Kind of laughable, right? I suppose that's just what I'm used to. Yeah, that's just what we're used to.
Hey, this place isn't half bad. Great spot for a party.
Ew.
More and more people seem to be showing up to my tea parties uninvited. Anyone care to explain?
Can you blame me? I saw Columbina leading Capitano somewhere, and I had to see what that was about.
I simply asked Columbina where I might find Arlecchino. I have business to discuss with her, and Columbina suggested looking here. Tartaglia and I were unaware that this was a private gathering. Apologies for the intrusion. It won't be for long.
Whatever. Just add it to the list of annoying things that have happened today. What's one more? Since you're here, you might as well stay for a cup of tea.
See? Told you she wouldn't mind.
Much obliged, Sandrone.
Well, look who we have here. Good thing I brought extra dessert.
Jeez, I get a lot of mileage
This
out
has
of
turned
somebody
into
fucking
quite the
dead.
occasion.
Capitano, I was just about to go find you.
Pardon the intrusion. Rest assured, I won't sully your gathering with talk of work. We can have our discussion later.
Spoken like a true gentleman. A certain unmannered 11th seat could learn a thing or two.
You know, you really should start being nicer to me, Rosaline. Or I might just snatch that 8th seat right out from under you.
I'd like to see you try.
If you're gonna fight, take it outside. The only mess I plan on cleaning up is tea-related.
myself.
I still don't understand how our quiet afternoon turned into such a crowded gathering. One by one, people just kept barging in. And then, one by one, they left without a word.
Wonderful.
Yeah, pretty annoying, huh?
Wonderful.
Oh, the fucking whale. Oh, no.
Of all my days with the Fatui, the times I spent with you, Arlecchino, and Rosaline, they were my favorite. Goodbye, Sandrone.
Okay, cool.
Don't go, Columbina. We should have just said that. Why didn't we? If we had, would the story have had a different ending?
I have the thing for
stay.
this time.
There was no future for her here. She would have just faded away. You're right. I suppose that's why you call me an anomaly. Every time you make a decision,
Please do again.
there's a voice inside your heart. My voice.
Okay.
Asking to contradict all logic and reason. Why didn't we make her stay? Is it worse to fight for something just to lose it? Or not to have fought at all? Don't you find it unfair? One by one, we keep losing the things we care about the most. But in the end, whether I want to fight for something or cry over all we've lost, you just push it down and pretend not to hear.
Oh dear.
Fucking crab dodge.
And now, even Polonia, the other half of Elend's legacy, the last remaining member of our family, even Polonia is no longer with us. I did everything I could, but it's just like Elend always said. Polonia was one of a kind. There was no replicating what he managed to create. Don't you feel like our connection to the past is fading bit by bit? Like, even the things we have left are slowly slipping away. I suppose. But you can't move through life without having to say goodbye. And even as we experience loss, there are always new things to be gained. Ever so logical. What's your take, then? It feels like the more I care about something, the faster the world takes it away. It sounds so stupid, but I can't help it. That's the hand life has dealt me time and time again. Why even fight for something that's just going to be lost in the end? Better to never have had it at all. Better if it would all just disappear. Dark, I know. But the heart wants what it wants. Maybe the stellar linchpin appeared because of me. Because of what I wish for. I don't think so. Yeah, probably not. What an anomaly wants goes against all logic and reason after all. Well, go ahead and do what you came for. You're here to resolve the anomaly, aren't you? Yes. What's it gonna be? Keeping me imprisoned here like before? Or eliminating me entirely, like debugging a code? That might actually be a mercy. I don't care. I just don't want to experience the pain of loss ever again. Go ahead. I'm ready. Why do we keep losing everything we care about? I know it hurts, but that's life. I wish... I know. I've always known. Because we've been one all along. I'm fine.
It's okay to cry, you know.
Cry? You've gotta be kidding me. Save the comforting for someone who needs it, Paimon. The emotional side of my core algorithm. My emotion module has always been fully developed and operational. Elen tried to tell me that too. I've just chosen to ignore her voice all this time. I suppose. Huh. Come to think of it, it's kind of like the aquarium on the ship.
The aquarium?
The old me took one look at it and saw something I would inevitably lose. So I stopped putting in the effort. Then, one by one, the fish all swam away, and the place became even more bleak and depressing. Pretty pathetic, right?
Don't say that! A lot of people would feel the same. It shows how much you care about what you have.
Now? After seeing what you've done with the aquarium, I have to admit, I think it's beautiful. It's like you said, we get to keep the things we gain along the way. And those are things that can never be replaced, because we choose to hold them in our hearts.
Well said!
Besides, I've already died once. I'd be stupid not to make the most of this second chance.
All done.
Right! Earlier you, or your inner self, mentioned something about her wish. What was it?
The proof of concept there.
You think that's something you can just ask, and I'll tell you. Think again. I may have accepted my emotional self, but I'm not about to go all soft and mushy on the inside and pour my heart out. That said, taking a step in the right direction couldn't hurt. Starting with cleaning some old aquarium tanks of my own.
Huh?
Metaphorically speaking, I mean. Come on, let's head back to the ship. I need to talk to that shaman.
Huh? Resentful lost souls?
You couldn't get comfortable sleeping near the Opera Epicles, right? Well, I bet that's why. The Fountain of Lucine is where all the water in Fontaine gathers. So that's where the emotions within the water converge as well.
Hold on. If it's souls we're dealing with, feeling uncomfortable should have been just the beginning. I should have been able to hear their voices or something.
And under normal circumstances, I'm sure someone of your talents would have. The problem is, these souls are no longer complete.
Remind me how they ended up like that again? You mentioned something about them being split apart?
Yes, it's called soul severing. Renee of the Nartsitzenkreuz Ordo came up with it. After learning of Fontaine's impending doom, Renee thought if he could find a means for the soul to live on in perpetuity, it might ensure the world's salvation. Soul severing was the first step of his research. Unfortunately, his theory of the four orthants was imperfect at the time, and a failure along the way caused his physical form to dissipate. Jakob, another member of the Nartsitzenkreuz Ordo, sought to carry on Renee's legacy and restore his physical form. He even used some of the people who stood in his way as test subjects for his research.
By severing their souls?
Yes. After Renee successfully awakened, the two continued their research, and all the severed souls ended up merging into Renee's consciousness. after you saved Fontaine by turning Fontainians into true humans, these souls returned to the ley lines. But the souls severed before Renee awakened had nowhere to go, doomed to forever wander the waters of Fontaine as listless spirits.
Almost as if they exist outside the bounds of this world.
Yes.
Unrecognized by the ley lines or fate. No wonder I couldn't sense them.
Not only that, but over time, they began to fuse with other entities. Their inner resentment lured in all sorts of evil beings, which corrupted and defiled them into nothing more than accumulations of filth. But the full transformation must have been recent. Otherwise, the Udex surely would have noticed. Wait, no, he must know already. That would explain the underwater Melazine patrols. No wonder I kept running into officers from the Mara Chaussee Phantom earlier.
In that case, let's go find Nervalette and we can sort it out together.
Monsieur Nouvelette.
No, not just yet.
Why not?
For one, the diplomatic castle alone would be a nightmare. Even though I haven't reported back to Snezhnaya yet, I'm not planning to leave the Fatui anytime soon. Besides, with me here, success is a done deal. Involving other people would just complicate things. All I need is for Miss Lolly to help pinpoint the location of this monstrosity. Think you can do it?
With my eyes closed. This is what I do. I'm a lot better at it than manning a desk, at least. But, how exactly do you plan on resolving this soul stuff? Even to me, there's no obvious answer. Seems pretty complicated, all things considered.
Just trust me. I have the perfect solution.
Oh, alright. If you're that confident, we'll follow your lead. Why the sudden interest in helping Fontaine with this, Androne? You never knew Renee and the others, right?
No, I didn't. And you're right. This problem has nothing to do with me. I wouldn't get within 10 feet of the Nartsitzenkreuz Ordo or its members. But, in his later years, Elen told me he regretted not helping his best friend when he needed it the most. He also felt sorry towards Marianne, for being too lost in his mechanical research to look after her properly. If he were still with us, I think he'd do the same. He might have a few choice words to say about it, but even after everything, he wouldn't leave his friend's mess for someone else to clean up. Friends shouldn't hold grudges or leave behind regrets. Fixing what happened between him and Renee was one of his greatest wishes. All I'm doing is fulfilling it in his stead.
You know, you really do seem a little different now.
You mean everything that just happened wasn't for nothing? Why, thank you for pointing out the obvious, Paimon. Just washing off the grime of the past. Turns out, a lot can build up after being ignored for so long.
What's this about aquarium tanks all of a sudden? They go off on some grand adventure and what? Now they have their own private code? Stupid.
All right then, Lolly.
Down,
Tracking this thing down is up to you.
Curb the jealousy.
Huh? Oh, right. No problem.
You get this, Granny Eatsley!
You, come with me to Hotel de Boer for a drink. Right now. Why? Because I said so. Miss Guillotin, I'll report back on the location tomorrow morning. Just need a drink or two first to bolster me up.
Well, don't let me keep you.
All right, you. Time to go. I've got scores that need settling.
Definitely want the information game. But again, curb the jealousy. God damn. But that's where I will take a break. continue. Probably not tomorrow. Maybe Friday or Saturday. We'll see. But I will continue this at some point. So until then, thanks for watching. Cheers.